Yeah, cut raw.
Yo, I got a whole bunch of like 10 lined up. Yup, Fiddler, Little Diddler. I got like 10 of them lined up back to back. Back to back to back. Where the fuck? What are these? Oh my god. Yeah, all of them. All of them. Yeah, man. everybody gonna love that nigga. Man, dude, hey, I understand, man. Look, it happens. Right. If I was French, I'd be looking for a deal somewhere else. Shit, if I was him, if I was any of them niggas, hey, look, Diddy, I'm gonna need you to let me off this motherfucking contract. I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different fucking videos. They called him French vanilla. God damn. 17 videos. There's this one chick though, that I want to play first. What's her name? Tissa Tells. Her sexy light skinned self. She had a update too. I'm gonna start with her update. Ray Gay. Oh, everybody knew Ray J was zesty. There was no question about that. Everybody knew Ray J was gay. Zesty Nino Brown, pretty much. Yeah, yeah. This was the first video I saw. Mary crying. Cause nigga, shit, I didn't I say this shit last night. I was like, Mary J. Blige better did you. Yeah, she do talk quick as shit. I'm like, slow down, lady, slow down. But all right, let's get started. We gonna see what's these updates on the diddler. He said, ooh, Omar, but less imitating. Right. Oh, speaking of Umar, I got a whole bunch of fucking new videos on that I ain't seen on him too. I was racking the motherfuckers up earlier.
Come and sit down and shut the door. I got some tea, y'all. Didn't I tell you I'd be back with a new update? I have a new update. Oh, where do I start? We have confirmation on who was arrested, how it went down, and it's not what anybody thinks. It's not even what I thought when I did my live. You guys should check it out. It's really good. On top of that, the Kardashians, you know, Kim unfollowed Diddy 24 hours before he got arrested. This is the man that she was Diddy bopping with while they were trying to clown Kanye. And on top of that, Mary J. Blige came out and said, baby, leave my name out of this. I ain't to say Mary. Y'all, there is so much going on, but the
Oh my
biggest
God.
thing is, y'all, the feds are messing with Diddy. And it
Did Mary had a fucking nerve to say leave my name out of it? Mm-mm. We ain't leaving you out of shit, lady. From what we heard, you was racking them hoes. From what we heard, you was running them hoes into that man. So we ain't leaving you out of shit.
looks like they finally got a game plan to bring down the big fish. And baby, they're going to use Diddy and everybody else. Y'all,
Who you think the big fish is? I think the big fish is whole. I think that nigga the big fish.
let's get into this last thing. TMZ has Diddy spotted walking around looking happy, sad, confused, scared, and afraid. Baby, you can't make this up. Let's get into this. All right, let's go. Also, don't forget subscriptions. I mean, yeah, subscribe, turn on your notifications. Hit the like. Baby, it's YouTube. You know how this goes. But I am going to be giving as many updates as I can. You don't want to miss this. And if you did not check out the Epic Live, go ahead and check it out. Baby, it's a good one. And y'all, you're not going to believe this. The feds are messing with Diddy's mind. The feds, I repeat, are messing with Diddy's mind. If you guys don't know, I did an amazing live. If you got to clean the house, if
Y'all
you
niggas
want,
didn't
it's a
need to
long
stop.
live, but there's so much information. It's pretty funny too. Go ahead and check that out after this video. Let's get into this. Well, we last left our beleaguered devil, right? I was going to say hero, but we all know Diddy is no one's hero. We were led to believe that he was arrested. Now, listen, I have an update on that. It is very important. Everybody listen up.
Hold up, y'all. Y'all give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I ain't gonna lie. All right, I'm back. My bad. I had to go take a Diddy. I had to go drop a Diddy. All right, back to the show.
We also have an update on what's going on with King Combs, Christian Combs, and what's his name? The little one, Justin Combs. Baby, everybody had it backwards. We were all saying, and reports first said that Diddy was arrested and Justin and Christian were in custody, detained, but they were let go. Y'all, I'm here to say my sources are saying that it's 100%
Yeah, I
false.
had to take the Browns to the
Diddy
Super Bowl.
was not arrested. He was questioned by the feds, Homeland Security, and he was let go. But baby, Diddy was the only one let go.
What?
Christian Combs and Justin Combs, I repeat, King Combs and Justin Combs have been arrested.
Yo. Yo, Diddy a fucked up nigga, yo. That's why he was pacing forth like that, back and forth. That nigga threw his kids under the boat. Under the bus. I said under the boat. He said better the bowl than the wood. I saw what you said, man. He said Diddy he should have kept his Diddy to himself. Yeah, what? That's why he pacing back and forth like that in the days.
Also, even though when the feds caught up with Diddy in Miami, okay, they questioned him, detained him, messed with his head. But get this, Diddy's 2 assistants were arrested. That's why TMZ has a
Damn.
video of Diddy wandering around the airport looking like Eeyore, looking for his Pooh Bear. Oh, I'm just sorry. Look at this fool wandering around.
Damn. He threw everybody under the bus. Well, nobody safe. He threw everybody under the bus. Damn, Diddy. Oh man, he just the Batman villain ain't the word. This is Hannibal Lecter.
The airport looking sad, scared, lonely, confused, dejected. He probably, let me not get to say anything. You know, they said that Diddy 100% likes to, right? Likes to do this. On top of that, the fair weather friends, Kim Kardashian. Now, you know they like to jump ship. They are the biggest clout chasers, but one of the reasons why they've
You said both the sons' names was in the report. That's even worse, bro. This is the devil walking himself. Yeah, this is Malbosia. He said, this is Malbosia. The fuck, did he?
stayed so successful is they know when to jump ship. We also know that Kris Jenner, I know what y'all saying, what the Kardashians got to do with this? We also know that Kris Jenner has
Yeah.
very, very, very close ties to local officials, law enforcement, lawyers, FBI, right? Get this.
R. Kelly look like a saint right now.
Kim unfollowed her close friend Diddy right before his houses were raided by the FBI and he fled. That's suspicious. Kim kept following Diddy after allegations from multiple victims came out. To which I say, Kim wasn't letting Joe Francis unfollowing Joe Francis. You really think what Diddy said? Please. That's how Kim came up. She's like, what the hell is that? A freak off. That's how I made my fortune. Kim unfollowed Diddy 24 hours ago. Today, his houses were raided and he fled LA early this morning. What intel did Kim have access to? Now, get this also. The Sun can exclusively reveal that Kanye has decided that he wants to, we'll talk about Kanye. We'll talk about Kanye in a different video. Let's get back to the Kim Diddy mess. Because, baby, this is something amazing, okay? Now, let's get into this. Oh, on top of that, I got to give you this update too. You know, Mary J. Blige has officially come out and said, don't put my name in any of this mess.
Lady.
Mary J. Blige let us know Diddy does not have her support.
Don't act like you don't got your support now. 'Cause you going down. You going down. Since Diddy ain't around. Mary.
Mary J. Blige said, unfortunately, a lot of you all met me when I lacked boundaries and was a people pleaser. That's right. She said, let me reintroduce myself.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You still participated.
I burn bridges when needed. She said, that's right. This ain't the same Mary that married Kendu. This isn't the same Mary that was Diddy bopping with Diddy. This ain't the same Mary. Don't you see the glow on that woman? Don't you see the beauty? Don't you see the growth? I could just look at her and tell that wasn't the same Mary. Anyway, Mary J. Blige is not supporting Diddy at all. Again, multiple sources said that Diddy was detained in Miami. Detained don't mean arrested. This is true. Yashar Ali said that. However, Diddy's assistants were arrested. It has been rumored that one of the Diddy's people that were arrested, it was the assistant with curly hair. People are saying it was Brandon. KK, Christina Korma, whatever her name is. It is unclear whether she was arrested, but the sources are saying probably not. Listen, again, so it begs the question, who was in Diddy's private jet going to Barbuda? Well, now it looks like it was. This was this jet at the Miami airport. TMZ has a picture of footage of Diddy walking around looking crazy. Baby, we found Diddy. Now, here's the thing. Everybody's saying that the feds are toying with Diddy's mind. They are looking for people to flip on him and also implicate his very, very powerful friends. That's why Diddy's walking around looking crazy. So think about it, you guys. We're about to get into this TMZ report, but we need to think about this. This is what my sources are saying, okay? We'll find out. Time will tell if it's true, okay? But here's the thing. Diddy, there's the people there's the people he preyed on, right? And then there's the people that there's the people that funded Diddy and maybe preyed on Diddy. Here's Diddy, and then here's the people Diddy funded and preyed on. So there's 3 levels. Diddy's in the middle, okay? The funny thing is, they don't think for whatever reason that Diddy's going to flip on the more rich and powerful people that set it up, that preyed on him. So what's the plan? The plan is to get the people that Diddy preyed on, the people that works underneath Diddy, the people that don't want to go to jail, right? They're willing to talk, but baby, they have tea on the people up top. That seems to be the goal. This would explain why, and maybe they're trying to put the screws in to make Diddy flip. Because think about it. Diddy got, right? Diddy's sons are arrested. Diddy's 2 assistants, his closest assistants, are arrested. Diddy can't do anything without his assistant.
Maybe that's why he pacing back and forth in that parking lot, because he know whoever he covering for, whoever they trying to use him to get, he probably won't even make it to jail. Because think about it. He's already a billionaire and he's still under people. They about to Jeffrey Epstein Diddy. They aren't arrested as far as we know. They were just detained.
Why would they do that? Unless 1, they need people to flip, or 2, maybe they do think, baby, arrest this whole bloodline. Let's see what they do.
Jeez.
That's why Diddy's walking around looking like just sad, lonely, scared, confused, tired, all at once. Anyway, shout out to Cat Williams. What else, right? Again, what intel did the Kardashians have that Kim unfollowed Diddy 24 hours before he fled? Or was that the signal to Diddy to actually flee? Oh, there's more. Let me get into what my notes are saying. On top of that, where are we? So where are we at, right? Okay. Justin was arrested. Kristen Combs was arrested.
But
They
oh,
arrested
from the
Diddy's
green
two
eye.
assistants, and they took all their phones. And get this, after that, they confiscated all their phones, all their equipment, and then they sent Diddy on
I ain't gonna lie, I risk it all for them green eyes. God damn.
his way. Do you
Now,
understand how scared this man? Look at him walking around the airport. Do you
hey, he
understand
said, Kevin's people said, bitch, run. Heard what he say on Scary Movie 2? Run, bitch, run.
how scared this man must be? You got people arrested with all the phones and everything. He don't know what they saying right now. He don't even know what his kids are saying right now.
Smart.
And he can't actually act like he's guilty. He knows he probably is. Baby, I can't. He can't
I
survive
don't think
without his assistants. Listen,
I don't think he's too worried about being arrested at this point. I think he worried about who going the niggas that's going to knock his ass off. He ain't even gonna get the trial. That's not what I said. I said I don't think he's worried about being arrested. I think he's more concerned about them higher ups, and that explains that dazed look in his face. If not, Nasty Nate will be waiting on him with that cock meat sandwich. Now they detained him.
his sons
That explains how they got all his cell phones and shit about, brother.
were arrested in LA. People are saying that Brendan was one of the assistants that was arrested, but that's not 100% sure. But
Mm-hmm.
his sons were definitely
Clive and them.
taken.
He probably just got off the phone with Clive. You know what's going to happen, Daddy. You know what needs to happen, Daddy. You either do it yourself or we're going to do it for you. He was in that parking lot shitting his drawers.
Taken
He
into
said it. You know what needs to happen, Diddy. You either do it yourself. You dishonor my family. you either take the samurai sword yourself, or we're gonna do it for you. Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
custody in LA. So what y'all think? What do y'all think about this? Honestly, I need to know. Now, there's a
You
few
said me
questions.
crash
Let me get into this TMZ article really quick, because there's some stuff in here I wanted to read y'all really quick.
right?
1 second. How y'all doing tonight? Also, if y'all gotta clean the house, if it's wash day, condition day for your hair, if you're driving, that you check out, out partying and not cleaning your house on Saturday, like he was grounded and stopped in Miami.
Recordings just got better.
I need to get my premium back.
They said TMZ has the first video after his homes were raided by the feds Monday. This is the video right there. Look at this guy. So instead of being in handcuffs and on the ground, he was just walking around. This is the footage that was obtained around.
It got you guys. It got to be something way more because he ain't even get arrested. He don't even seem happy. Like, go ahead, raid my houses. I'm out. I'm out this bitch. He walking around in a daze. He probably sees his accounts and shit too. But I haven't heard that. But most likely that's what's gonna happen next.
Around 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Monday, a couple hours after the raids at his home got underway at the Miami Opaloka Executive Airport, where witnesses tell us Diddy and some other people got stopped by the feds. Yo, TMZ got people everywhere. If you haven't been following my royal coverage, you should, because it's good. But this is how I know that they said the stuff about Kate, because TMZ was about to leak those medical records. That's just my guess. All right. Don't believe me. Go do your own research. They said,
Yeah, how they getting people medical records? Isn't
we're
that against the HIPAA law?
this shows Diddy pacing around outside a customs office there in the airport. And as you can see, he's not being detained, and he certainly doesn't seem to be in custody here. Instead, Diddy is just walking around all by his lonesome. An eyewitness tells us Diddy was waiting on other people in his party who were stopped and questioned by the feds as well during this ordeal. We haven't been able to confirm who was rolling with him yet. Now, here's the funny thing. How come they didn't say those two assistants were arrested? What you hiding, TMZ?
I think
All we know is he and his
my
crew got
list.
stopped at Opaloka and were told he appeared to be aboard a separate private jet. And that's when
Yeah,
Homeland Security rolled up. So let me get this straight. It sounds like he was switching jets. So they rolled up on one jet
yeah.
in
It's
Miami,
video
and
on
then
my
he went
list.
to a separate jet. And that's when Homeland Security moved in and arrested two assistants.
I
Now,
was already
again,
on it, so
here's the one thing I'm unclear on that nobody can really confirm. Were the two assistants
that's the third video on my list. So genius, I was already on it. I got like 18 videos.
that were arrested with Diddy, were they on the plane with them, or was it two assistants in LA? There were 4 people sitting on the ground in the news coverage with Justin and
TMZ got the cover after the medical records.
with Justin and King Combs. Anyway, and they said, while it might seem strange that Diddy wasn't cuffed, it actually tracks with what we heard about a situation thus far. Namely, sources with direct knowledge tell us he's not under arrest at this point. More importantly, he obviously isn't on the run
That's
either.
me like scared about.
Teams, you won't have to do a little.
Nickelodeon was kid everything, but that marked one of the.
Oh yeah, I did. So you see that boy that be rapping about all the different situations that's going on with the celebrities?
Really, like it.
Say something real. He said, "All right, Diddy needs to go to jail, but if y'all gonna celebrate that, y'all need to celebrate that fat dude from Nickelodeon go to jail too." You said he's more accurate. What's up, sis?
Hey. Okay. So, yesterday, in conjunction with Diddy's houses getting raided, now this is according to the Rolling Stone magazine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, during the same time that the houses were being raided, a man was arrested. This is the only person that's been arrested so far at the Miami airport for being a drug mule for Diddy. How do we know he's a drug mule for Diddy? Well, Rolling Stone went through that lawsuit with the little Rod dude, and this guy is named in the lawsuit. So they took a picture of they got a mug shot of the man that got arrested yesterday and went to a source that knew and confirmed that this is the same man that was mentioned in the lawsuit by Lil Jon. Yes. So then they stopped Diddy's plane from taking off and confiscated all of his electronic devices. So in that video where you see him walking around in a daze, you also see the rental sign right there. Now, anybody that's done been to the airport knows that when you go, the rental places are behind the airport. They're not up front. They're not where you park. They behind the airport, right by the private runway for the private aircrafts.
Oh shit!
Yes,
I've never been on a plane.
But that's how airports are generally set up. The rental places are around the back, and it's close to the private hangars. So, yes, the Homeland Security stopped the plane. Do the math. Homeland Security stopped the plane, confiscated Diddy shit. The plane has been clocked landing in Antigua. But they don't know if Diddy on it or not. But then you do the math, and you see him walking around in a daze by the rental section at the airport. They deplaned his ass. They deplaned his ass. He went and got another phone.
Or he had to get home, right?
Huh?
You said the pilot had to get home, right?
More than likely.
Exactly. That's
because we don't know where that flight crew was from. If that flight crew was from Antigua, they would have had to get home. And we also don't know where Diddy keeps his private jet dock. It could be in the States. It could be over in the islands. We don't know.
Oh, shit. This is a whole conundrum.
Look, 50 been on his dome all morning.
I know. I got
the Rolling Stone. That's where I found the Rolling Stone article from. But she is not accurate right now. Nobody's been arrested but that one man. They detained Justin and King Combs. They had those two in cuffs. The two assistants, though, were not in cuffs. And there was a whole lot of electronic equipment that got carted up out them houses last night.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I say he living the events of the hypnotized video.
That's about all we know right now, as per that legal journalist Megan Kuniff. Since Homeland Security is in charge, they can't go out and get the warrants and stuff like that, get copies of the warrants, and because it's all still sealed.
Know that the
Wait, I'm starting the video. You done?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. All right, let's see what this guy got to say. Oh, wait.
Hey, Jenna.
I want to see what 50 had to say. Oh yeah, guess who? You know Hassan had to put his 2 cents in it.
Who?
Excuse me.
Oh, Hassan.
Yeah. You know Hassan had to put his 2 cents in.
It was the Illuminati, y'all.
I know Chigs is in here recording.
I ain't watching yet.
No Chigs smooth.
That's what he said. I ain't watching yet.
I ain't watching it either.
Some shit about the industry.
Mm-hmm. He went through that door. That door finna come back up.
Here, right? So whatever you say,
you know, Chig gonna have everything up there.
Whatever you say, Chig's gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
Oh, no, come on, man. This is nasty work. So according to TMZ, Diddy's houses has been raided by the feds.
Did you see the one where he put 50 Cent on the, not 50 Cent, he put Jay-Z on the milk carton?
No.
50 wild.
Here, the next one.
TMZ spoke with a rep from Homeland Security Investigations. They told them earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. Now, law enforcement told TMZ that this case is being handled out of the Southern District of New York. Reports say this appears to be tied to the sex trafficking allegations, which have been levied against Diddy in recent months from different plaintiffs. Now, TMZ got this footage of people that were in the house. You guys can see them in the backyard there, handcuffed. A couple of them are actually Diddy's sons, Justin and King Combs. Law enforcement were walking through the house with guns drawn, and there are people being questioned in front of the house. They're not actually sure if Diddy was present while the house was being raided. Now, you guys already know 50 would have something to say about this. He reacted to the news saying shit just got real. The feds all in the cribs. Damn, they got kids in cuffs. As you guys know, Diddy has since denied all the allegations against him. He's had many people come up with different lawsuits going at him. His lawyer actually released a statement saying that all these people are basically doing a money grab. They saw Cassie settle for millions, so they feel like they could get some of that money. Now, 50 also said, now it's not Diddy do it, it's Diddy's done. They don't come like that unless they got a case, which is a pretty good point. You guys get in the comments below if there's any more updates.
Yeah, that's exactly what that's exactly what Hassan gonna say. It's the Illuminati ritual.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying that's what I believe. I'm saying that's what Hassan gonna say.
No, that's what I was asking. I was like, is that what he said?
If Buzz could talk, he would be getting locked up.
Go ahead and say if Meek Mill Buns could talk. I know somebody was about to say
any Buns. But look, in the next 2-3 weeks, we ain't gonna hear nothing. Then it's gonna get like this again. So y'all just be ready for all the misinfo and the clickbaits and people that say they got insider information. Look, if I don't know shit, because I have access to real celebrities, like real celebrities, not on the D list.
Now.
If I ain't heard shit, y'all probably ain't heard shit.
He said he sent me pictures of the dealer.
See, I told y'all when he settled that lawsuit in less than 24 hours. But Cassie opened up the door for everybody else.
I ain't get it yet.
Because if you've been listening to Gene Deal, Gene say people been coming out for years and no lawyers would take their cases. Well, right. It's a brand new day.
Right. I said it when Cassidy before he even settled. I was like, the floodgates have been opened.
But look, y'all think about this. Why y'all think all these people lying in these lawsuits? They've come forward before, but people wouldn't pay them no attention.
I ain't never think none of them was on. I know a lot of people
for
did.
Those who.
Yeah, I know a lot of people did. Oh yeah, and for the audience that was here last night, my apologies for not being able to finish out the last hour or so. I had a family emergency.
My bad. He set up the event, and if you get kicked out the studio, you can't get back in. So when it was like I went on mute, the studio started jacking up, and I went to refresh, and the live was ended.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet. I don't want to hear it. I'll take y'all word for it.
Look, it sounds like me. I don't know.
I see it. I'll take your word for it. I don't want to listen to it.
It sounds like it could be him.
Guys know, again, Diddy's house has been raided by the feds, and according to reports, it's tied to the sex trafficking investigations. Post comments below. Subscribe to my channel like this.
I said, pull that other 50 on. The other 50 Cent one, if you got it.
It's just on his IG.
Oh, okay.
This video. I'll see you guys later, man.
Hey guys, shop with my.
All right, let's see what this dude got to say. They said Cat Williams warned the feds were coming before.
Yeah, in that interview.
Yeah, definitely did. Questions remaining about the film. What is that? Even Mark Curry. Yo, you see what Mason Kev had to say?
It's time for news about the news.
No,
yeah, Mace was like, reparations is finally due.
Doing?
This nigga is crazy.
Hello, I'm doing good, man. Reparations is getting closer and closer. I'll be sure to give you your percentage.
I ain't had nothing to do with that money. That's all yours, man. I was on the next boat. Yeah, man. Man. Closer and closer,
closer and closer. Okay. The big payback.
This has been the last year's really kind of been the big payback for you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay, you kind of
He's laughing like, yeah, I knew this shit was coming.
Last week, you went dusting.
Wait a minute. Y'all fell out over money. So what the fuck were you doing?
Allegedly.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, allegedly, yeah. So what the fuck were you doing, boy? That's what probably made him want to be a pastor. He seen the devil himself. I'm going to church.
Everybody knew something was up when Mace decided and go be a pastor. Everybody knew.
Shit, even Loon went to Islam.
Mm-hmm.
That's two people that got religious. No, three. Sean went back to Judaism.
Mm-hmm.
Three of your top artists went back to religion. Them niggas saw the devil themselves.
Yeah.
You done destiny. You know what happened yesterday, right?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's going crazy.
What happened?
I'm gonna let you start. What did you see that happen?
Oh, yesterday was the anniversary of Biggie Small's album, 27 years later. That's what I seen yesterday. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that was real. It's amazing that all of this would transpire on that day.
It was crazy.
And that right there just gave Hassan Campbell the ammunition for the conspiracies.
Crazy is yesterday was Biggie Small's 27th anniversary of Life After Death. And it was also the Diplomat Immunity album, 21st anniversary.
Yeah, even G. Depp turned himself
Virtual.
Yeah, them niggas
shit going on.
Pause it for a second. Niggas was giving themselves life bids to get away from Diddy. That should tell you how bad this situation is.
Yeah.
Shine just went on ahead and took the sentence and was like, send me to jail. Tell me wait to keep. I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, nigga would rather go to jail for life than to be a fucking star under Diddy. I can't even imagine the conditions. I'll be in jail right now.
It ain't who
Crazy.
said the feds done knocked on, already interviewed. Because look, with the police, it's fast. With the feds, it's a process. With Homeland Security, it'll be more of a process than the feds. And that one dude in there singing like a parakeet right now, probably. Diddy going to jail. Oh, Diddy going to jail.
R. Kelly be like, I told you motherfuckers I wasn't this bad.
Let me get Diddy.
Yeah, man. I was just saying this was yesterday was kind of.
That's eerie, man.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It was just
that was crazy.
That's kind of crazy, man. I had no idea that, the internet lets you know, because I don't be knowing these dates for my albums or other people's albums, but they will remind you, man.
Yeah.
That's all you see?
In a lot.
I've
seen helicopters off.
Okay.
Hold on, wait.
What's up, baby?
Hey, look. 50 just dropped something. Let me refresh. 50 is a whole asshole. He is the king of trolls. Sean Diddy right next to neighbors him. Claim Diddy brings minors to his house by the busload late at night.
You see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild. I'm his neighbor. When my basketball go over there, I just let it be because I don't want to knock on the door.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I just let it be.
He said, yeah, he just leave it there because he don't want to go. But no, it's another one. What the fuck? Diddy over there. Look, and then he in the same neighborhood where the Playboy Mansion was. So you know he got to be doing some outrageous ass shit.
Right.
I told you that we won't.
I can't with him.
Hold up. We got the mule. The drug mule.
Oh, ain't nobody checked in on the little white man.
This is the little white man.
No, not that little white man. The other little white man. The one that shot up the Trump hotel.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the one that when they was interrogating him said he was Diddy's sex slave.
Yeah, Mr. Lee.
I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No, I got
like that.
Look, see, now I'm looking back at this. Look at everybody's face. 1, 2, Fab knew what was going on. Hey, Nori.
Look, everybody that had any sense was passing. Look, everybody that wasn't down with that shit, if they saw somebody and they knew they wasn't down with that shit neither, they tapped them on the shoulder, just like Denzel told him leave before the devil show up at night or midnight or whenever he said, "Hey, Mila."
But hey, Diddy, Mila, how?
Negro.
Nori, why did you go back?
Y'all must have forgot. But let me remind you. This ninja did a whole live in a wig on Snapchat.
True. And then said Atlanta. Licked his lips like
wait. I forgot. P. Diddy Snapchat.
Excuse me.
So this page is dedicated to all his Snapchat.
Should have took some pictures before. Nice service. The end of the night, and it was motherfucker. So we coming to you live. Diddy late nights.
That looked like somebody great aunt Lurleen. She got a fur coat and she smoked Virginia Slims. Everybody know that auntie I'm talking about. Everybody over 40 know that auntie I'm talking about.
Think it happened. I'm just vibing. It's some wine. You gotta keep the hair. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna wear this here in Toronto. Hey, let me ask you a question. When I get to that motherfucker floating like a motherfucking cloud, like you had clouds on your motherfucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker moving around. Hey, yo, you said Febreze, nigga? You was floating like a motherfucking Febreze, my nigga. You was moving like, nigga, with a scent. You had a...
Like, it's just weird, but he got a whole thing where he was keeping his Snapchats. And it goes up to 5 years ago, and then it stops.
Oh, shit.
Right. Diddy is bonding with Cassie. I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't know about that shit.
Look, I'm telling y'all, Gene Deal said it's a gang of people that's been coming to him over the years.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And Benzino need to sit his
I like
ass
when you
down.
like this,
Talking about
Daddy.
one thing about our culture is they can't wait to grab their popcorn and watch them. Man, all this has been a long time coming, and we ready to see justice served. Yeah, people get tired of people get tired of watching people get over. And Diddy been getting over for years. His non-rapping, non-dancing ass. He just had the connections. And that stopped a whole lot of talented people from still being with us today. Yeah. People drugged out behind this shit. People ain't alive no more behind this shit. So, yeah, I'm going to sit up here with my snacks and I'm going to watch the feds run his ass ragged like a greyhound ass rabbits. Mm-hmm.
I like when you scrambling and scraping. Scrambling and scraping for shit. No?
Okay, yeah. I'm not going to that
Scrambling and scraping for shit.
Fab looked like he want to do something to him, but he ain't got the reach to.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and
Jada got that. Oh shit, here you go. She let all that shit. Here you go, face.
Scraping when you scrambling and scraping for shit. No?
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go with that one.
Make a
that
wish.
One.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in.
Where I look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
I miss
his
birthday.
Pause it for a second, bro. Benzino, how dare you even open your mouth about this Red Roof Inn and the Transformer yet? Rum.
Right.
Party,
man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We party for my birthday before. You came to my party.
Ain't nobody like
no,
Tinto.
but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out.
Breaking news right now, we're following the Department of Homeland Security conducting a raid at a house in Holmby Field Hills, believed to be connected to Sean Combs, the rapper and music executive, perhaps being linked to a sex trafficking investigation. He got some shots of a...
Bro, that's that same white lady we watched 4 times yesterday. Fast forward.
That's what I was about to do.
You watched that same feed we did, Fox 11. Look, green stills of those videos in the lawsuit. I don't know how many.
Oh no, that's not it. Shit, it's not the fucking video.
I don't know how many of y'all know, but dang, I forgot. What was I finna say? Shoot. What was I talking about before that? Dang. If it's important, it'll come back. And I'm quite sure it was pretty. Oh, excuse me. the lawsuit that the Lil Rod dude put out. Remember, he got screen steals from that 400 hours worth of video footage, and this guy Stevie J in bed with some Caucasian man kissing him on the back of his neck.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and that coupled with that audio from supposedly Diddy and Meek Mill. Oh, my bad.
No, finish what you were saying.
The audio with Diddy and Meek from the leak from from whatever he got.
What from Meek Mill? What Meek Mill got?
The lawsuit. The lawsuit.
Oh.
The Lil Rod guy. Meek Mill is mentioned in that. Well, he ain't mentioned, but it's like a blind item. They tell you something about him so you can basically figure out who he is. And the one that performed at the Grammy is supposedly Usher. The one that dated Nicki Minaj and a Philadelphia rapper, that's Meek. And name by name.
Oh wow.
Some people
they said
were name by name, including the mule. And one of those boys that got detained.
I seen one video where somebody titled it Nicki Minaj said she's seen it with her own eyes, but
see, that's why when stuff like this happens, I jump dead off of YouTube because they gonna clickbait. They gonna clickbait, and I go dead to the articles. That's why everything I'm telling you about is coming straight from another platform.
Yeah.
Or it's an article. How you gonna get the most valid information around this joint? And content creators.
I hear her say that shit, I'm done.
Yeah, content creators better watch out because I saw somebody had put up and they was like Diddy on the run, and everybody was in the comments going at them hard. You clickbaiting, everybody need to flag the video. So, a little teasing is fine, but sitting up here putting out completely false allegations on could be open cases, it's not something you do.
Right. That's why you see why I titled it update. Update. Ready to go off.
Missy is getting ready to go off about her baby. Oh yeah, I forgot about. Oh, that is Missy. Oh yeah, she's gonna be bad. Diddy baby
we
mama.
Did ask though. Mom.
I think that's Justin mama. I get them mixed up.
Cause I'm handsome.
All I know is Quincy ain't get detained. But look, all Kim kids.
Big rumor that's going on right now.
Where'd you hear?
That damn video keep flipping.
Send the link to me.
Go ahead, say what you say. No, I keep clicking the goddamn thing. All right.
Holmes wearing handcuffs were distorted.
I say, notice Kim kids didn't get detained. They wasn't there. From what I understand, the twins ran off a while ago.
Yeah. I was gonna say I saw a video where they said they couldn't take men up under his roof anymore. And they suspect him unaliving their mother.
Disturbing. But it's important to know anytime that, not that I know personally, thankfully, look, God forbid. Thankfully, I don't know this for fact, but we also know because we covered the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City star formerly.
Bro. First of all, you need to get some chapstick immediately. Second of all, grown man with a lisp on purpose. Just saying.
Jen Shaw, when her home was raided, her sons were put in handcuffs as well.
What?
I say just overlook it.
That is protocol from what we're hearing for the feds to do this. So the feds, as you know, Diddy's facing multiple accusations, lawsuits. He's being, they're talking about trafficking of it all in regards to Diddy. So this news broke. There were police everywhere, like 30, 40 police in Los Angeles, 30, 40, 50 police in Miami. helicopters. They even pulled up on boats because you know he has that home.
Swimming ducks
over there. Pulled up on boats in Miami, trying to collect evidence for whatever reason.
Why does everybody keep saying the police?
I don't know. When they clearly keep saying Homeland Security.
Yeah, it's like they trying to downplay it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe they don't know no better. Maybe they think it's
everybody
the same
thing,
thing. Mr. Dick.
Everybody thinks they
insecurity protects us from threats. Domestic.
See, what these motherfuckers don't understand is they start thinking that they news outlets, but they don't realize that people ain't there for the news. They just want to hear your opinion.
Mm-hmm. But they want to be
for
on
whatever
the news.
reason.
Right.
You know that 35-page lawsuit with the trigger warning from Cassie told us a lot. Also, it told us about some trafficking. There are new accusations. I know there's another lawsuit. This man, Lil Rod, is saying that Diddy's harassing him. Wouldn't be the first time. There were allegations of that in Cassie's lawsuit.
And the lady,
you remember what happened to Kid Cudi's car in the driveway?
He isn't harassing Lil Rod. He's harassing Little Rod's 8-year-old daughter.
Oh man. So he's not gay. So he's not gay.
No, look, this dude was over there minding his business.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, Diddy like his music, so he tells him, you know, you come help me. You know, you gonna be with me, and we gonna do the album, and you gonna get a Grammy, and da 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 woo woo woo. And when he get there, Diddy won't let him leave, and all this weird stuff start going down. Young Miami's female assistant tried to molest him in the bathroom.
Oh, wow.
He was Vicky with 2 ex-workers and Diddy. No, I ain't see that video, Jaded. Because everybody jumped to it's a man, and he is afraid of this man. Everybody is afraid to not do what he says. Down to the police department, because you see they covered up him blowing up Kid Cudi car.
Right.
So when you say, well, why didn't they leave? Because they really couldn't.
He threatened to eat his face and kill his mother.
Mm-hmm. Cassie was talking to Cudi.
Just saying.
That's when Diddy called and said, I'm gonna bring your ass back. And then proceeded to blow his call.
And there have been accusations against Diddy for years in regards to being threatening, allegedly. Okay. Nash, I mean, good point, but look.
Bro, we don't want to hear that shit you talking. I want to hear about this drug game.
Miami. Anyways, y'all. Joe says, breaking news, Diddy's mule.
What?
I say about. Because I saw Sloan Bell on there.
Arrested in MIA. Is that real news, Joe? Thank you, Joe. Let's get into this. Lord have mercy. We do have breaking news from TMZ. Why does he look like this? The mule. All right, we're gonna bring this. This was perfect timing, though. TMZ. Thank you, and thank you, Joe. Brendan Paul. This is his mugshot. Oh Lord. Ew. Look, moisturize, y'all. Moisturize. How old is this man? All right. So according to TMZ, Diddy's alleged mule arrested on drug charges during the.
You say you got the article?
See.
Yeah. Fuck him. I don't want to listen.
Okay, so Justin and King are out, but let's read this one first. Then we'll go on to this one. Yeah, it's right here. There's 2 more articles. Diddy alleged mule arrested on drug charges during run-in with the feds. That's him, Brendan Paul. Diddy's alleged mule, as described in a recent lawsuit, was arrested Monday while Diddy and his crew were stopped by federal enforcement, TMZ has confirmed, and Rolling Stone confirmed early this morning. According to the affidavit obtained by TMZ, 25-year-old Brendan Paul was booked on 2 separate drug charges after the feds intercepted Diddy's plane at the Opa-locka airport in Miami, namely 1 count of possession of suspected cocaine and another of possession of suspected marijuana candy, both of which are felonies in Florida. In the paperwork, officers claimed that while they were working in conjunction with Homeland Security and Customs and Border Protection personnel, they came across what they describe as the suspected drugs in Paul's travel bags, which they say he claimed. Cops go on to say that the suspected narcotics were tested and found to be legit, leading to Paul's arrest. He was booked in the jail but has since bailed out. And they go Diddy pacing around the parking lot, the rental car parking lot. Paul was named in Rodney Jones' explosive complaint against Diddy, which identified him as a close confidant of Diddy's, and more importantly, as someone who allegedly handles Diddy's guns/drugs. There are photos of Paul with Diddy included in Rodney's lawsuit. And there you go. There you go again. There is no evidence thus far that the Diddy found on Paul were in any way connected to Diddy. FWIW, Diddy has previously denied all of Rodney's salacious claims. And then there's something here. They got a podcast? We've reached out to Diddy's camp so far, no word back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the raid blocked Ridley Scott from his house. And then new video shows trashed house after raid, mogul calls investigation. And we got a video. Yeah, Boogie, this is right up there with that. He played for Syracuse? Ooh.
Who, the dude with the list?
Nah, the dude the drug mule. And then a random ass teddy bear. Diddy selling video of the inside of his house to TMZ to make a buck. When was Father's Day, bro?
I don't pay attention to that shit.
Hey, Google. What month is Father's Day in? It's like in September. June. It's in June. So it looked like he pulled that out for sympathy and put it on the mirror. I can't. He might have it up there for real. I don't know. They didn't trash the house, though. They just ain't going to put everything back neatly. They didn't tear nothing up. None of that. The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle.
Hold up.
It's not ransacked.
Pause that real quick.
What's in the nightstands?
Oh, pause it real quick.
It's paused.
Where the fuck did you find
this?
Diddy's do abducted door.
My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Oh, Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Ava Baroni Combs? Yes, it was breaking news. Diddy adopted a white child. I want you to tell them the story about how I adopted you. But you still have beautiful parents but you're my child also. But please tell the story.
So, I was on the streets, and then Papa Combs decided that he would like to be a caring man. So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and to come inside and play with his kids.
Bro.
That's like
how old is this
like
video?
borderline suspect. I don't want nobody. We want to get it clear.
3 years
adopted
ago.
you like Madonna adopted kids and everybody else adopted kids. Charlize Theron.
Look at her face.
Everybody's ever adopted Sandra
Where's
Bullock.
this little white
I
child now?
adopted you because I felt that you could, enjoy also having a black parent to take care of you and help you out. So just clarify because it's crazy out here.
Right,
online. So I play with the kids and I got permission from your mother and say all of that to just make it because
no.
Well, I met Jesse and Tyler when I was 6 months old.
6 months.
And then we basically
He got permission
He
from the mother.
said, play with the kids. I got permission from the mother. This is
Shit is wild.
my sisters, all 4 of us. So, and
6 months is
then
crazy.
I always come over.
Yes. And it's Ava Brioni Combs. Let's go.
Oh my God. This
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are
Right,
another reason
Boogie.
banking with
not without them giving up their parental rights. Okay, this is not trash. They just didn't put nothing back.
Mm-hmm.
And why is he just focusing on the closets?
Shit,
Let us see the rest of the house, Diddy.
They gave him some type of respect. When they raided my mom's house and my brother, they wrecked everything.
Right, ain't nothing broke. It's just pulled out and stuff.
Right.
Oh, you got made, so you don't have to put this stuff up yourself.
They flipped the beds over, all types of shit.
See, this looks like a respectful warrant search to me.
Right.
Ain't nothing broke.
That shit just like he a junkie nigga. They look like a tornado ran through my mom's house.
Right, they just pulled the stuff out. They pulled the denim and stuff. Ain't no use in carting off everything.
They didn't even look like they looked hard.
Right, so this ain't nothing. Probably because them ain't the rooms where, look, he showed you he showed you the kids' rooms is what he showed you. The kids' rooms in his supposed bedroom.
You said Diddy sold this?
I was joking, but how else they gonna get footage of the kids' bedrooms after the raids?
True. Where's that other video?
The Army of Federal Law Enforcement Officers did a number on Diddy's LA home. Talking about the mansion was turned upside down.
Bullshit.
Belongings scattered about and documents strewn about. As they say, TMC obtained footage. So either one of the agents that was in there, took some pictures, but why would they take pictures? They would have took better video than that.
All right.
What's up, everybody? It's Make It Make Sense, and the chips are not falling the way that Diddy thought they would be falling. His chief of staff is now working with the other side.
Damn.
That's a big deal, guys. Like the video as the intro plays, because we have a lot to get into, and this is exclusive. The media.
Chief of staff.
I don't know. Technically, I guess I'm media.
Immunity.
But anyway, the media hasn't even found this yet. So this is just us. It's exclusive.
Oh, yeah.
Like the video as the intro plays, guys.
I was listening to Make It Make Sense. Shout out to Make It Make Sense. Thank you.
It makes sense to me intellectually.
Make it make sense. Is extreme amounts of power with his phones. And oftentimes what you'll hear is people who, let me put my allegedly banner, people who excuse me, have done these things and feel like they're not going to get away with it, oftentimes keep these tapes and recordings for their own gratification. But according to Little Rod, Diddy kept his as a way to kind of like blackmail anybody who had anything against him, right? If you have videos of somebody in a compromising position, that is extreme amounts of power. But with his phones being taken and his computers and laptops being taken in the raid, there's not going to be anywhere to hide. This was one of the agents with leaving Diddy's house, along with boxes and boxes of stuff. Now, we did also find out that where Diddy was. So let me show you. Of course, TMZ got the footage. This is Diddy pacing. Y'all, why do y'all think he was pacing? And why did he leave his children? We now know that there were like multiple planes, Entourage on one plane, Diddy on another.
Pacing because he got off the phone with Clyde Davis and them, and they was like, "Hey, look, Diddy, you dishonor my family." Get to see.
Oh, and the children are not in custody. Justin and King are not in custody because TMZ said that they gathered their stuff from the LA home and went somewhere or other.
You said that.
Did I?
Yeah, you said that when you first came in.
Oh, okay. I must have been reading the title. Well, I'm saying it's confirmed now. They really ain't in custody.
Oh, okay.
You left your children knowing that the feds were coming? How do you have your entourage with you, but your children aren't? Is it just me? Because we saw your children in handcuffs. How could you allegedly know that the feds were coming, but your children are allowed to stay in the house?
Yeah, that was crazy. All right, nigga, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. I just want to hear the facts.
Oh, hey, with Zeem, you could.
Tells us Diddy was waiting on other people in his party here who were stopped and questioned by the feds as well during this whole ordeal.
We ain't reading nothing that we ain't just read.
Right, they all just rereading the articles.
Let's see what Mr. Conspiracy has.
They still was partying with Diddy.
Let's hear what Mr. Conspiracy has.
You see Quilly? Shout out to Quilly. You see him up there and he telling you that.
You don't know who the fuck Quilly is, nigga.
On certain days, you couldn't party with Diddy. Some days you could, but on certain days,
Quilly ain't never been to a fucking Diddy party. Quilly ain't never been in those circles. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Been perked up in fucking Philly for the last 10 years.
Oh yeah, it's Gene
Diddy because he can't stop popping perks.
My bad.
Go ahead,
has Gene Deal said anything yet?
Nah, I haven't seen anything.
On Cam Capone. He was on Cam. Well, Cam Capone dropped something hours ago.
Mark Curry. Never mind, Mark Curry. Hold on, I forgot Mark Curry.
Oh man, you got some visitors, dog.
What's going on there, guys? We back with another one. Got to talk about this Diddy stuff a little bit more now. Former Bad Boy artist Mark Curry has come out and shared his thoughts on it. And Mark Curry's been talking about it quite a bit the whole time, you know, just following the thing. And he ain't wishing no ill will on Diddy, but a lot of the things, a lot of them seeds Diddy planted out there in the world is coming back. You even look at the alleged involvement in the Tupac unaliving made by their father, you know. So this moment, it was so quiet and rocking with Diddy. I'm gonna let y'all hear that. Let's peep.
Craig Mack and Black Rob did not live to see this moment. And this was a moment, like I'm telling you, Craig Mack was so furious with Puff. He hated Puff so much that I used to have to calm Craig down. Like, Craig, just chill out. Let's go record a couple of songs and, let's just chill out, man. We was on tour. We was like, yo, come on, man. Just, we gonna make it work. He hated Puff.
Pretty sure he did.
He hated Puff. Then I had Black Rob.
Marquise.
He hated Puff.
Darnell.
He not like hate Puff, like it's just, you be like, man, only thing we got, sometimes you realize the only thing we got is us. Now let me tell y'all something. Look at how many bad boy artists had to go to jail. And you be like, yo, when nigga had to go to jail and was an artist on your label, so the whole time a nigga was in jail, he was in jail, and they was like, hey, ain't you bad boy from Bad Boy? Ain't you from, and people be, ain't you from now? People be, they seeing me, they be like, ain't you? And you be like, yo, people had to go to jail that worked with him. Shine.
Next, ready.
Prison. Loon. Prison. Rob. Prison. Yo, man. I knew I ain't want to have nothing to do with it right when that was going on. I was like, okay, that's my calling. Everybody who want to be down with him is going down.
Mm-hmm.
And then I looked. And then I was like, yo, I'm starting to see what's going on.
Maybe if you think about it, that's the way he dodged all them bullets all the years. Sacrificing all his artists.
People under the bus.
Yeah. Throwing all his artists under the bus and shit.
But what I saw was, I was like, Mark, it was like, it's that nobody that's around him, that or even that's around you, is willing to tell him how to humble himself. How to humble himself. I'm like, yo, I've been saying this thing for so long, and then you got people. You got people, like I got people that's actually people around me, and you be like right now, how do I feel? How do I feel right now? Wow. I'm so amazed, man, that God works so fast. Like, even when you might think it's a lifetime, and it's really not a lifetime, it just happens. So when it happens, you be like, man, it's happening. And you, everything that people had to go through around you, you kind of facing it. Now, let me tell y'all one thing we're going to have.
You're going to jail now. You got two options. You either want to wind up dead or in jail.
To do. All right, this is from me straight to you.
Or both. Go to jail.
Somebody today, I was like, yo, I pray for him, and then they was like, why would you pray for him? I be like, because even people when they do wrong, people who are sinners, everybody needs prayer, so we can never.
That's not a sinner. That's the fucking devil.
Never stop praying for people. And so I believe in the power of prayer, so I always pray, and I be like, you know what? God, the same way that you can put this brother in that situation, show him a way that he can get out of it. And as long as, a lot of people always want to talk about the problem, but they don't never have nothing to say about the solution. Problem is, we ain't got no money. Solution is, we need to get up and go do something. We, collectively as us, they be like, they thought we was just you when it came to you having to go hustle to get something. But anyhow, is when you going through a thing and you say, okay, I know when it's time for me to give back. I know when it's time for me to relax, right? And you be like, I know when it's time for me to call friends that I haven't spoken to in a while and say, hey, we haven't talked. I've been telling Holmes, I said, Holmes is Diddy. I said, bro, listen, There's no way in the world you can keep going on in life being this big you and thinking that everybody around you is little. There's no big you and little me. That's what I used to always have to say. Yo, no, there ain't no big you, little me. Ain't none of that. Go get you some what? Man, ain't no big you, little me. Just because I come and I want to be an artist on your label don't mean that I got to conform and think like how you think and all of this. I got my own life. I got my own friends to hang out with, do my own thing. You understand? That's just how I go. And we don't like hanging out with you, actually.
Oh,
you
shit.
understand? Because this is just...
He told him from the rip. I gotta respect that. I don't respect that.
business. I just want to do business with you, but I don't want to hang out with you. That's how I always was. I was like, I do business with you. I want to hang out with you, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like the way y'all party and stuff. I don't like the hours you go out. I don't like none of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how y'all get down, period. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I was, and I just leave that there. But look, now, he said, do he need, why would you pray for him? Everybody needs prayer.
No, the fuck he don't.
So in this time right now, I pray
they don't kill
that,
him?
yo, let me tell y'all another thing real fast before I get to that. I don't know if Puff is strong enough to go through what Bill Cosby and R. Kelly's going through. I'm being honest with you. I don't think
that I agree with. I heard somebody else say that too. I say that too.
that he's able to do it. And so I really think we need to pray for our brother, because you
Only
just
thing I
don't
pray
want
is he go
him
to
to
jail.
take the other route out. And some people do that. But when you look at it, you be like, how many people took that route?
That's the only thing I would pray for, is that they don't kill him and he gets what he deserves and go to jail.
Out as a result of energy you created. It's like, yo, everything you've done is coming back to you.
Everything.
It's coming back on you. Everything, every way that it go. You got jail, you probably sitting there thinking about jumping off a building or flying you be like, damn, man. You be like, yo, it's playing on him with the pilot down. He got a pilot. The pilot, is he flying the plane by himself? That's what we want to know. Is he flying the plane by himself?
Do we know how to fly the plane?
Y'all give me 2 seconds. Anybody from, let me go let my dog.
No, is the pilot flying the plane by himself?
Oh, yo, let me give y'all some games. We don't really like to get the kids all involved in this kind of stuff. And one thing I can say is the look on Christian's face was, it was very it was a shock to him, and he looked disappointed. And my message now goes out to the kids, because even though no matter what's going on, it doesn't have nothing to do with them. And
not all of them.
He sold Revolt.
He did?
Yeah, they don't know the who, but they know it was somebody black.
No. That was the smartest thing to do.
Yeah.
I still want them to, no matter what's going on in their life, that we still love them, because we still love the kids, man. We love all the kids, regardless if they do wrong or whatever, because, at least when you do wrong, you have a chance to correct it and do right. So we don't give up on people who do wrong. We never gave up.
Something grown ass man.
Up on they pops or nothing like that. We don't give up on them, but it hurt me to see those kids in that situation. I really did. I was like, wow, they don't know what's going on. They might be confused right now. They don't even have nobody to call to really get advice from. Do they have a relationship with Janice Combs? Who had the publishing? Did they have a relationship with her? How are they going to be okay? So, we got to look and be like, you know, even though this is going on and all of this, and I seen they was at his house, they went up in there, and then they went in, they said, yo, it's gonna take us an hour to go through his house because there's so many rooms, and they was just putting everybody in handcuffs and bringing them out, and then I'm like, damn, then they said that he on a plane in Antigua, or something like that. They said he way down there by where Rihanna from, but
The enemy's
what that
public.
place is, y'all know what it is.
That nigga going to jail. And anybody who's involved, they taking them with them. Jay-Z, you better, Beyonce, if I was you, I'd try to get some immunity.
She trying to get in good with the country folk now.
Uh-huh. If I was her, I'd try to get some motherfucking immunity. Something. And you know what's crazy, though? Even if his kids are innocent, they ain't got nothing to do with it for real, they not going to, they're going to still have a hard time.
Mr. Knowledge.
Because of who he is and what he did. They still going to have a hard time.
So he out there, Barbados. It's never fun when the rabbit got the gun. Don't say that no more, man. People ain't ready for that. It's never fun.
Yeah, we
when
went
the
over that,
rabbit got
Renegade.
the gun. Yeah. So look, so then that's going on there. All right, so let me give y'all another thing that I got going on right now. I hope y'all getting this one right here. All right, check. So I see radio personalities in Atlanta that's saying on their site, they like, yo, Puffy house just got raided. And then you be like, hold on now. You of all people you're his best friend. I came home to Atlanta after I did the book. I could not even get on the radio to get an interview. Ryan Cameron did it one time. Ryan was like, yo, when you come to the studio, come by yourself, to sit in the waiting room, and when I tell you to come in and start talking about the book, let's go. Because he knew that as soon as he brought me on air, the PD was going to be in his office like, who is this? Yo, get him off. We can't talk to him. We can't be bringing him on the radio. Puffy got a party going on Friday.
Oh, shit.
And you be like, damn, man, I can't even talk about my own book and stuff. So it was really tough. Jay-Z next.
And now they all
I don't think Jay-Z next. Because we ain't going to be sitting here waiting to see, one of them fall after another one.
Yeah, I don't agree with that type of shit. How the fuck you want to be friends with him knowing what he's doing all these years, and then when you get caught, you want to
I have it, Enemies Public. I done read a couple of chapters on live. We reading Bling. We finna read that one too.
You said stop muting. What you talking about?
He talking about putting him on timeout in the chat. That he went to troll heaven yesterday. Y'all ain't hide. You have to hide them. If you don't want them to come back, you have to hide the body. Here, let me show you.
So we just hope everybody come to I think one of the best things that they came up with is when they come up with a thing to help.
And I ain't worried about being muted.
All of the hip hop artists from the past to just help them reach out and create a way for them to be able to survive. Because it's hard to be famous and be known for like hanging around somebody or being around or doing music and stuff with somebody like Puff, and then you be like, man, I can't even buy no medicine.
No,
I can't.
If Jay-Z was that protected, his name wouldn't be wrapped up in this shit.
Yeah, I can't, man. You be like, man, this shit sucks, man. It's like, I know this, man. Come on, man. People be like, I know you from Bad Boy for Life. You be like, man, look, man. Psst. Man, look, man, I didn't know what was going on back then. Yo, don't talk about this dude.
Yeah, but even if he knew what was going on, he got the fuck up out of there.
If you was his friend and didn't want to be my friend because you was his
got
friend,
worse
and
over
then now all of
time.
this is going on, you want to talk about it because, like Young Jock, I better not hear Young Jock say nothing about what's going on in the news right now with Diddy.
Ooh, I forgot about him.
They going in to talk about him now. They like, man, Puffy. They be like, yo, ain't he your best friend? The other day you was just hanging out with him at the party and all white and stuff, and then now you got something. You be like, damn, you wanna. You know what I'm saying? Come on, don't do that. For some reason, they just don't. They just.
I forgot about Jock. I forgot all about that nigga.
Don't talk to me. They just don't talk to me. I never did nothing except for just do the best I could. You know what I'm saying? I had to humble myself and watch everybody go to the all-white party. I had to go home. You know what I'm saying? My girl might have wanted to go to the all-white party, but she was like, I'm going to stay at home with you. And then I was like, thank you, baby, for making me feel special. And we just be sitting back and you be like, man, then everybody be like, oh, the all-white party was crazy. And you be like, damn. And then you be like, wow. And then you just be like, well, let me go to work. And then, bye-bye, babe. Give her a kiss and go. And then you just be like, wow. There was a lot of that going on in life every day, waking up, just trying to, you always just got to figure out something you got to do to keep yourself grounded every day you wake up. Just him and this pilot. He probably took all of the movies, sex tapes, all of the tapes he had against people, sleeping with people. He must have took all of them and said, look, man, we ready to take these to Antigua and put them in a bonfire. He went and burned the evidence. What was the evidence? The evidence was probably some tapes and stuff of what was going on.
Said, this is the name of their game. Diddy started going off to them parties. Then he started having them same parties himself. Yeah, that's the way it was described. They do it to people, and then the people that once they get reach a certain level, they start doing it to the other people. That's usually how abuse works.
Going on and stuff, right? Oh man, where else would he be going flying out of to Antigua and all of that stuff for right now? What would he be doing? For what? Just him and his pilot. Talking about he's stressed. He knew it was coming. They told him this morning, they said, the same way they told him that the World Twin Towers was great to get hit, go down there and take pictures of it right now because tomorrow you're not going to ever have a chance to do it again. His ass took us right on down there and we went and took them goddamn pictures.
Holy shit. It's like, oh my God. Did you hear what he said? Oh my God, that means these motherfuckers this is one big game to these motherfuckers.
I'm not surprised there was chatter on certain airwaves. If they had access to people overseas, then yeah, they'd have got the tap on the shoulder or whatever. But only from certain places.
Same way Kim got the tap on the shoulder about him. Yeah, that's fucking wild.
By the World Twin Towers, and then the next morning, them joints went down. This nigga knew. Telling you, he knew. It's amazing. He knew. Let's go get them pictures. Why? Because you're a part of that system. You're part of that system. The same system that said, hey, we're the same ones that built you, and we're the same ones that'll destroy you.
Yeah, that's not
we are your gods. And then he was like, I want to change my religion. They was like, there's nowhere in the world you can change your religion. You believe in us. And then he was like, no, I don't. And then they said, okay. So a lot of them females is coming back now and being like, yo, they were forced into doing things like you be like, damn, like when you 16 years old and you having sex with somebody that's a grown ass person.
Yo, I was in 7th grade when that shit happened. No, 6th or 7th. It was 6th or 7th grade. And I remember my aunt showed up. I saw her at the door. What the fuck is you doing here? Come on, they about to bomb us all. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? Get home and watch some news and see all that shit. I was really scared. I thought we was getting bombed. Everybody was getting bombed.
And you ain't had no driver's license. How did you get there? Did you get dropped off? Like, and then you got to also look at these people who be putting their kids out there like that too. So some of these people, we got to look at a whole bunch of wrong stuff that's going on now.
So Mark Curry is alleging Diddy knew about 9/11 and a lot of other things, saying he was really in with them boys. If you know who them boys is, you know who them boys is. That's them ones that don't play fair.
In with them
Spend all that
motherfuckers?
time over in Bohemian Grove.
That's why he was patient.
They having these weird parties and different things like that, doing ritualistic type behavior.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so Mark Curry can thank God, just looking at what he said, that he wasn't allowed at those parties. He had some more high profile celebrities and different things there, but he probably knew that they spirit won't right to be in that sort of situation. You know what I'm saying? And it would kind of tug at them if they saw what was going on at some of these alleged parties. So he didn't invite them, and they can thank God for that, because now when they do all the investigations and different things, you don't have to answer any questions because you wasn't there. You weren't privy to.
Questions remain.
It's time for news about.
Are they twins?
New questions this morning about why federal authorities raided 2 homes owned by entertainment mogul Sean Diddy Combs yesterday.
Armed authorities could be seen at his estates outside of Los Angeles as well as Miami. And all this comes as Jared Hill reports after months of multiple sexual misconduct allegations against Combs.
All right, they just made their way in.
Growing concerns today after armed Homeland Security agents raided the LA and Miami homes of music mogul Sean Diddy Combs Monday. Sources tell CBS News the simultaneous searches are part of a possible sex trafficking investigation by federal agents in New York.
The fact that you see federal law enforcement raiding 2 of Sean Combs' homes indicates that they think that there is evidence of potential wrongdoing at
They don't think, they know.
Those residents.
You can see people in handcuffs outside of Combs' California property, though no sign of Diddy himself.
The execution of simultaneous search warrants indicates that they don't want anybody to hide potential evidence of wrongdoing.
For the past few months, Diddy, one of the biggest names in entertainment, has been embroiled in numerous sexual assault allegations. Last November, his former girlfriend, R&B singer Cassandra Ventura, better known as Cassie, filed a federal lawsuit alleging a long history of violence and abuse in the nearly decade-long relationship. She reached a settlement with Combs, while the entertainer denied any wrongdoing. Since then,
They added
and Combs has been accused of sexual misconduct in
to Lil Rod's lawsuit.
5 different civil suits, including last month from Diddy's former music producer Rodney Jones, who claimed the mogul sexually harassed and drugged him sometime between 2022 and 2023. Jones also said Combs pressured him to hire prostitutes and perform sex acts. Combs' attorney called the allegations pure fiction. Jared Hill, CBS News, New York.
Now we're told at least 2 people were arrested at Combs' California home. Sean Combs has denied all of the allegations against him.
When I was accepted to SU.
In here recording this. No Chid Smooth in here, right? So whatever you say,
you know Chid gonna have everything up there.
Whatever you say, Shit's gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
This is officially one of the most unexpected things of 2024 so far. Mind you, we are only 3 months in. Buckle up, everybody. Now, today, Diddy's house was raided by the feds. He has 2 homes, the one in Miami and the one in LA. Both of them were raided. His 2 sons were in the house. They were put in handcuffs. According to TMZ, this raid is tied to the sex trafficking allegations, which have been levied against Diddy in recent months from different plaintiffs. Now, this story gets even more bizarre. According to reports, a private jet owned by Sean P. Diddy Combs has left the U.S. Combs' residence was raided by DHS in connection with a sex trafficking investigation. The flight path of the plane appears to be headed towards Cape Verde. Cape Verde has no extradition treaty with the U.S. So if that report is true and Diddy is on that flight, looks like Diddy might have known what was coming. Maybe somebody tipped him off, which would mean that Diddy is officially on the run. There's a flight tracker website where you can track registered planes. A lot of celebrities have actually
like we said earlier, that nigga wasn't on the run. They caught up to his ass. They just didn't arrest him.
complain about the website and have been trying to shut it down.
And like I said, if he was really with them elites, ain't nowhere in the fucking world he can hide. Nowhere. Not even in the underground bunker.
Now, after getting her settlements from Diddy, Cassie and her lawyer put out a statement. They said, "We will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those that have violated the law. Hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for the depraved conduct." Now, Wack 100 also had his own take in.
Oh my God, Wack, mind your fucking, you always in something.
Cause he want his name and everything.
Yeah, you next, nigga. You want with everybody's sex tape, allegedly. You next, nigga.
This, he said, "For Meek Mill's sake, I hope Diddy got rid of those photos and tapes." And then he goes on to add T.I. in the caption saying, "T.I., I hope you didn't do this to Diddy. Call tip, not TIP, but we tip. Hashtag Fed Classic." Very interesting responses from Cassie and Wack. I will keep you guys updated in regards to Diddy's flight. Right now, looks like his jet is currently flying at 42,000 feet. Tell me what you guys think about these responses from Cassie, her lawyer, and
what T.I. got to do?
He said T.I. not tip. If it's a classic, meaning he done told the folk on him.
All right, let's see what Pizzy Poppy got to say.
Growing your Spotify presence can be tricky.
They're going down. The numbers is going down like crazy. Shout out to the 2,100 people in the building, but I don't care what nobody say. I know we got more people than that in the building. Are you not entertained?
Oh my God. He already started with the conspiracies.
Is this not why you're here? Diddy about to get his snot box rocked.
What?
Diddy came out and said something. Said Sean Diddy Combs denied the meritless accusations. It's from Fox News. Accusations waged against him as he spoke out for the first time following Homeland Security raids on his homes in Los Angeles and Miami on Monday. Yesterday, there was a gross overuse of military-level force as search warrants were executed at Mr. Combs' residence. His attorney, Aaron Dyer, said in a statement provided to Fox News Digital on Tuesday, "There is no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated. That was proper protocol." Mr. Combs was never detained but spoke to and cooperated with authorities. Despite media speculations, neither Mr. Combs nor any of his family members have been arrested, nor has their ability to travel been restricted in any way. This unprecedented ambush, paired with an advanced coordinated media presence,
I said, that nigga out. They ain't restrict none of his travel?
Nah, not yet.
That nigga out.
But he called it an unprecedented ambush. This was not an ambush. This was a search warrant that was served. Paired with an advanced coordinated media presence, the media sits right there at the courthouse waiting for people to file waiting for the police to file warrants. And then they follow them to wherever they go.
Right.
Leads to a premature rush to judgment of Mr. Combs and is nothing more than a witch hunt based on meritless accusations made in civil lawsuits. He added, there has been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of these allegations. They still open. Mr. Combs is innocent and will continue to fight every single day to clear his name.
Bullshit.
So his folk put out a statement.
It's one thing that the guilty party always say. It's a witch hunt. You notice that? They all say, this is a witch hunt. Guilty. All right, y'all. We're down to our last hour. Anybody want to add on more time? I know what to do. With the Cash App, the PayPal, the Venmo.
That judge gonna get that hammer and hit him in the head with the headshot. Diddy is done. When the FBI comes, whoop.
The fact that you're trying to make a joke out of this lets us know that you're not a fucking victim. I don't know if you guys were here last night. You see my reaction. Look at his and listen to my reaction last night and compare it to his.
Whoop! That's the sound of the police. Whoop! Whoop! That's the sound when the FBI come. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? Shuck, shame. Diddy gonna be in the bullpens. He gonna be in the showers of San Quentin and Attica, dropping the soap on purpose. Nigga behind him gonna be sitting up there talking about take that, take that, take that.
You think you really think this is a joke? As a victim, you really think this is funny to you? This is a joke to you? As a so-called victim?
I don't hear nobody else laughing. Not at that part.
Bad,
yeah.
Bad boy. Ah, man. Let me tell you something, man. There's a lot of rumors out there. But to see his children, his sons at one house, daughters at another in the grass being detained is despicable.
Now you want to... Bro,
now you want to add shit on. The daughters wasn't even there.
And you're just being an opportunist. Like, how you gonna go from making fun of Diddy, getting raped in jail, and then trying to act all serious? Don't try to crack your jokes and then trying to get all... Nigga, what? What type of victim is you? This didn't make people look like... Come on, y'all. Anybody that still, like, supports and watches this man, you might be another Diddy. If you think this is funny, what he's saying. Coming from, I could see if he wasn't a victim, a so-called victim, that's different. But this is a so-called victim making a mockery and a joke out of it. That's why I'm saying he's very hyped, consider his situation.
Yeah, he seemed too happy.
To see his children, to me, that's not funny. Because they was raised by evil. And with all the allegations,
I guarantee you he's going to somehow make this about himself.
You already know, bro.
That's on the internet.
Yep.
When some of those allegations start to come up in the courtrooms and in those documents and those beautiful daughters that he have, those twins, they got to listen to the nightmares on Diddy Street.
What do you think your daughters are going to feel when they listen to the videos about you? Message. What is your sons and daughters are going to feel when the kids in their school realize who their father is and what he does and the things that he says? I'm pretty sure they ain't got no friends now. You keep them barricaded in the house. Now, why would you want to do that? Why would you keep your daughter stuck in the house all day?
Last person had their children stuck in the house like that just got charged guilty with abuse and shit. I ain't saying that's what he doing, but patterns
But
and
usually
stuff
that's
like
what
that.
it is. If his daughter wound up pregnant in the next year or so, we know who did it.
1, 2, Diddy's coming for you. And they gotta hear rumors of what Diddy allegedly had done to their mother. 3, 4, better lock your door. Ooh wee. It ain't looking too good for Diddy.
And you still making a joke out of it.
Yeah, Big is rolling over in his grave. Yeah, he rolling over in his grave. Because the reality of it is,
oh my God.
Oh, we back to that.
When you sit back and you analyze Biggie and his first video, the writing was all over the wall. I told y'all.
Are they the only words that you know that have more than 5 letters? Because you keep constantly repeating it. It's like these are the only words he know over 5 letters.
The reality of it is,
Diddy's first video.
When you sit back and analyze,
you know that you looking in the video, all you see is him sitting up there dancing with trannies. And then the scene with him in the bed, that's a tranny.
When was this? When and where was this?
What video is he
You wouldn't
talking
know
about?
I don't know, but if it is, you wouldn't know how to spot him, would you? And then you ain't your son a transformer? Meow. Ain't your son a Hellcat?
Written all over your face. There's not an amount of money in the world that you could pay me to get in the bed with a transgender. There's not.
But it was a lot. It was enough money to pay you to get in the bed. No, just a couple food, some British nights, some medicine for your dog.
Bam
That
didn't
was
buy
enough
him
for you to get.
nothing.
But I'm going off what he said. Was that enough for you to jump in the bed with Bam? Because that's what you described.
Not enough money in the world that you can pay me. And I know. Bam thied you. I know he took advantage of a little boy. I know he thied the little boy.
I knew it. You can keep trying to say he thied the little boy, bro. There is no evidence of you being around this man as a little boy. None.
Plenty when you was grown, though.
Yeah, you can keep saying that till you're blue in the fucking face. You were not a little boy. You were 17, 18. Grown-ass man. Matter of fact, that other victim on Star Report admitted that him and Hassan were 17.
Daryl D. Light, Minnetonka can't take that kind of pollution. The waters of Lake Minnetonka can do wonderful things, but this ain't one of them.
Which I didn't understand the message that I was coming with. Same script, different cast. Africa Bambaataa.
I told you. I told you.
Nobody listen to me.
Because the same thing with anybody who gets killed or anybody who becomes a victim.
What about me?
Yeah, he doesn't send any wishes, prayers for none of the victims. He just flips it and makes it about himself. It's the same thing what I was saying. And then when somebody gets killed, yo, they shot me and nigga.
Nobody cared.
Don't nobody give a fuck about what happened to you, bro. At this point, even if it did, don't nobody still give a fuck because you're evil. You're an evil bastard who capitalize on other people's pain.
Yeah, if you were a victim, you turned yourself into a victimizer a long time ago, dude.
Right.
Diddy, Russell Simmons. Y'all don't even understand the evil that comes with the industry.
Oh my God.
The thing about it is that I don't
the
understand.
Illuminati
Like,
did it.
I'm kind of confused. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? Because it's like, okay, you watch the TV show, How to Catch a Predator, right? You always want to catch a predator. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You always want to stop a predator. But I'm not going to.
We still waiting for them to catch your ass. Child pornography. Your admission to touching kids and never gave an answer when you stopped. And then on top of that, you threatened somebody's kids. And 2 other men. 3. We waiting for them to catch your ass. I wouldn't be surprised if your daughters came out next.
It ain't safe. It ain't
sit up
safe.
there and lie.
Right.
And act like I'm not feeling some type of way because Diddy wouldn't be going down if he wasn't beefing with those with the elite.
Oh my God.
If he wasn't beefing with the slave master, he wouldn't be going down.
Did we not call everything that he was going to say?
Yes. So you see,
They
brothers
was
and
okay.
sisters, it's a conspiracy.
Okay, with they house Negro violating the field Negroes. They was okay with their house Negro violating the field Negroes just as long as he didn't bite the hand that fed them. And when Diddy bit the hands that was feeding him, now you watching him being taken down. But the reality of it is when you sit back and you analyze.
No, I told you. Yeah, I told you. Those are all. The reality of it is when you sit back and analyze, it's the same phrase every time. You know, they got 5 or more letters in it. But Mr. Campbell, what did he do to bite the hand that feed him? Because you always got a conspiracy claiming these things, but you never specify how, when, where, why, anything. You just come up with the shit.
The hand that fed them. And when Diddy bit the hands that was feeding him, now you watching him being taken down. But the reality of it is when you sit back and you analyze all of this, it's like, wow. They will build you up just to break you back down.
No shit, Sherlock.
They will build you up and break you right back down with humiliation rituals.
Oh, man. Word for fucking word.
Told you. Illuminati called it.
The humiliation rituals. You know what's funny? An actual alleged humiliation ritual happened live on TV. And he had nothing to say about it.
Not
they had
enough.
John butt ass naked on stage on national TV. That's how we know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. One happened right in front of your eyes and you didn't even know it.
He was probably watching it. He was too fascinated to go live about it.
Mm-hmm.
What you see is a ritual, but what you need to be paying attention to, we're going to get to that. Oh, we're going to definitely get to that. What we really should be paying attention to, because there's a reason why at this specific time, Diddy is going through his humiliation ritual. Now, whether they're going to allow him to make a comeback and forgive him for the evils that he done when he went against his...
Shit, I would have even went with Dave Chappelle as a humiliation ritual. This nigga's just going to fuck the jail. And they're going to take his ass out before he actually bites the hand that feeds him. He didn't bite the hand that feed him yet.
Know about that one, bro. They might not be able to.
Who?
You say they're going to take him out while he in jail. I said they might not be able to because remember, Flash after Epstein unalived himself allegedly.
I said before he went to jail.
Oh, before yeah, that's a possibility, but nah, I don't know.
Master?
If he start giving away them billionaire names, they offered him. There's no way that they're not. They don't give a fuck if you know the truth or not. What you gonna do about it?
Nothing.
Yeah, they got backlash for Epstein, but it didn't. Were there any consequences?
The guards, like, they literally got thrown. They got thrown in jail for a good little chunk of change. They finally let them out, but still.
Yeah, they were the sacrificial lamb.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, Bill Cosby went through a humiliation ritual, and they destroyed Cosby. And the truth of the matter is, Cosby really ain't do nothing. That shit that they was getting Cosby for, Cosby was just
alleged molestation victim is calling a proven molestation, a proven predator, innocent. Was that the second or third time this has happened?
At least.
How would you know? Did you see the signs? Now, one time I said how you knew. You just don't believe it. Now I can see if you was like, I know all the signs of a predator.
Man, they've been calling that man Bill Cosby since the 70s.
Having sex and getting high. Having sex and getting high. And I'm not going to say he innocent, but damn, the nigga going down for things that he did 35 and 40 years ago. To grown woman.
Nigga.
To grown woman.
You trying to take Bam down for some shit that he did, that he allegedly did to you 30 years ago. To a grown man. And you tell on yourself by your fucking age. I was hanging around with LL Cool J now. Wait. They were in their early 20s, or maybe teens too. So how are you hanging around them? If you were a child.
With grown woman. And when he decided to go against the elite, they got the same formula, the same recipe. They're going to deal with you with the same ass whooping.
And you got the same formula. Same recipe. Full of bullshit that you be talking.
And the reality of it is, when this industry is done, shout out to the 3,200 people in the building in 13 minutes. When they
they all want to hear the bullshit you about to say. They're not there because you about to say something real. They there because they know you finna say a bunch of bullshit. Same reason why we here. Listening to you now, because we know you about to say a bunch of bullshit that make yourself look even more worse.
Whole lot of bull hockey.
They done? With you? Ain't no black man in that industry gonna be left standing, looking clean. Because in order for you to rise in Satan's house, on Satan's dance floor, in Satan's mansion, and you got a seat at the dinner table sitting with Satan, you have to be filthy. This is why I always told y'all, it is easier for the camel to get through the eye of the needle than it is for a rich man to get into paradise.
Why are you quoting the Bible as
because it comes with a price.
I told you.
Chris, the entire music industry and government needed to be investigated top to the bottom, 24-hour surveillance, so they can't leave the country.
Yeah, we have yet to hear you quote the Quran, but you stay quoting the Bible. But you're Muslim, though.
The only time he quote the Quran is when he drunk.
I've never heard him quote the Quran. I heard him.
Yes, you did when he was pushing Eric in the bushes.
I heard. No, that's prayer clause.
Oh. Well, ain't that part of the Quran?
Yes, yeah, technically, but it's just a prayer call. A prayer call, I call. You gotta learn that from the prayer call in jail. That's the only shit that he recites from the Quran. But he know a whole bunch of Bible verses. Yeah, you a Christian posing as a.
He got one on his nightstand, just like Diddy.
In this war, Y'all better understand something, right? It's so, yo, I gotta take my time with this live. Ain't no rush. Don't rush, baby. The loving ain't going nowhere. Slow it down. If it wasn't for Diddy, we wouldn't have no Mary J. Blige. Is this the end? It's over, Diddy.
He's a weirdo.
When the FBI come for you, you're done. You're done.
Mary fine without Diddy. What is wrong with him?
Oh, I ain't gonna rush. I ain't gonna be the 2-minute man tonight. We ain't gonna be the 2-minute man tonight. I'm just bad. I'm fasting for the month of Ramadan. I really wish I could take a swig of some alcohol and really.
Stop lying, nigga. That's alcohol in your cup. You're not fasting. If you was fasting, your ass wouldn't be on YouTube, period. Now, one Muslim that is fasting for Ramadan has made a video the whole month because you're not allowed to. You're not even supposed to be on social media. The fact that Muslims let him get away with this shit is mind-boggling to me.
Going. I said the Henny's calling me.
Nigga, you're drinking clear liquor.
He sounds like a whole alcoholic.
Yeah, fucking bro. Water isn't that thick. Who sips water like that? You never sip water that thin. Like, you take gulps. When have you ever seen somebody sip water? Like, sip it.
Not
That's
really.
clear liquor. That's clear liquor. Nigga, ain't nobody dumb. You can tell
the water right here. I've been fasting all day. I just broke my fast. Had me some chicken and potatoes. And now, we about to have some P. Diddy at this table.
Ew.
No, we don't drink no Ciroc over here. You can throw that Ciroc right in the garbage. We ain't doing Ciroc over here. Diddy gonna flip?
The fact that you
we ain't doing Ciroc over here.
You can't tell he lying. What do people do?
Yes.
You scratch things behind their ear, scratch their face. Nigga, you're fucking lying.
Who did he gonna flip? That's Ciroc right in the garbage. We ain't doing Ciroc over here. Did he gonna flip on who? Who did he gonna flip on? Himself? Do y'all understand? We didn't even get into the rumors, the allegations. Do y'all understand that Diddy is being invested?
All right, y'all, I'm done. Just how I know that you're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. You just said he bit the hand that fed him, right?
Yay.
With the elites, right? Did he not say that?
Yeah, that's what he
so
said.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? All right, I'm getting into Umar. Ain't no really Diddy that we don't already know. Let's see what Umar got to say.
I'm going to take a nap and then I'm going to come back live probably like, what time is it?
6:30.
It's like 6:30 Eastern, probably like 8, and we'll read Bling, a couple more chapters of Bling, maybe a couple of chapters of Mark Curry book, depending on how I'm feeling.
All right.
But yeah, it's nap time. And I'll let you do Umar. I'll let y'all later tonight.
Sell to millions of people on.
It's not about race. Let's see what Umar got to say.
You can sell your product.
It's not always about race. I'm going to block you because that's the most ignorant thing I've ever heard in my life. I just blocked PlayStation Platinum. I just blocked PlayStation Platinum. And the reason I just blocked PlayStation Platinum is he...
Yo, Carolina Kid, I ain't even catch that. I ain't even catch that. I called him out the other day about that shit, right? I'm like, I thought you were supposed to be fasting, nigga. I forgot all about that shit. All right, y'all. We down to our last half hour. Anybody want to add more time?
Claims
Y'all know how to do it.
it's not about race. I don't know if you're an idiot or you're just ignorant about American history. I don't know if you're an idiot or you're just ignorant about American history. Everything is about race.
He's talking about today, jackass. He's not talking about yeah, I know you know about us. He's not talking about like why what bro, what are you talking about? He said everything is about race. He's talking about today, jackass.
America was built on racism, maintained on racism, sustained in racism. I have no patience in the 21st century. I have no patience, absolutely none, in the 21st century for a Negro who wants to be sympathetic to the very system that exterminates his people.
Nigga, you just make money off of it. And then when people tell you, when people call that shit out, all of a sudden you use a nigger, a Negro pen or some old bullshit like that.
I have no patience in the 21st century. I have no patience in the 21st century. Slavery began in the 15th century. The 15th century. We are now in the 21st century. 600 years after the start of slavery, and you got ninjas running around defending white people by trying to distract from the reality that everything in America is about race. Everything in the world is about race. Did not white people get a head start over everyone else on this planet by subjugating Africans, dehumanizing them, and exploiting their labor? Is that not how Europe took over the planet?
What the fuck that got to do? Oh my God. What the fuck that got to do with today, bro? I mean, I understand there's some races out there, but to keep trying to put history, use what happened in the past. This is getting old and tiresome. Now I see what motherfuckers was talking about when I was talking about this shit. It's getting old and tiresome.
Is that not?
Especially for a nigga that's making money off of it. I understand, yeah, some people are still benefiting. Mostly 100% of the white folks are still benefiting off of what they did to our ancestors. But you're benefiting off it too, the same way they are.
How the white man got his head start. He didn't get his head start with intelligence. He didn't get his head start through hard work. He didn't get his head start through following his religious teachings. He didn't get a head start because his foreparents left him a wealthy inheritance. No, he got his head start by exploiting and subjugating Africans. That's how he got his head start. And you want to sit up here and defend. You want to sit up here and distract from racism as the major illness on this planet and the major cause of pain and suffering for African people. Racism equals pain. Racism equals pain. Jay Crowder, 24, you are absolutely incorrect. There is no such thing as white guilt. I wish y'all stop defending your oppressor.
Okay, I understand the aspect of people defending their oppressor, but we wish you stop trying to make money off the oppressor by race baiting black folks. Because you're doing the same thing just for the opposite team. That's my point in all this. You're doing the same shit just for the opposite team. You're no different than the oppressor, bro.
I wish you all would stop trying to humanize your oppressor.
And we need to humanize you. The person that make money off of dead ancestors. dead leaders. $1 million off a dead leader. Person that made another million and something change off of the backs of black people, and then expect black people to pay for everything, do all the work, while you take credit for it. You want people to pay for the school, the repairs, the taxes, and then you turn around and take credit for it. Then on top of that, you double what you claim you need, so you can skim some money off the top. We all heard you say that you needed $300,000 for taxes when it was only 100. Hungry nostrils.
Stop trying to make your oppressor look like they are sensitive to human suffering. White guilt. What white person ever told you they were guilty of mistreating black people? You have never been told in your life by a European anywhere.
How much you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? There's an old white lady that teaches this shit. She's been doing it for 30, 40 years. She just cussed out all the time. You know I'm talking about, the old short blonde white hair lady, where she was like, she takes a survey of the class. She was like, raise your hand if you know what's going on with black folks, but you don't want it for yourself. And every fucking white person raised their hand. And then she does a test where she treats the white people like, she divides them by color of hair, eye color. And then she treats certain ones like they niggas. You see the one girl flip out and start crying? What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
You have never, ever, ever in your life been told by a European that they were guilty for what they did to a black person. You are wrong. There is no such thing as a white guilt. White guilt is a concept.
Jane Elliott.
Immature black.
Jane Elliott, that's her name. Jane Elliott. That's a European right there who's admitted white guilt. So you're lying, nigga. I'm pretty sure you know about her. I'm pretty sure you know about her. There's no way in hell you don't know about her. Come to think about it, I've never heard you speak of her. And I think I know why. Because she would totally just massacre your whole argument. And if you really cared about black people, you actually want to work with her.
People invented to defend their slave masters from charges of narcissism and brutality. White guilt is a concept black people invented to defend white people from charges of psychopathological racism and brutality. There's no such thing as white guilt.
Yep.
There's no such
Pretty
thing
sure
as
she
white
would body his ass.
There was absolutely no such thing as white guilt. Please cut it out. Hop off my live. Cut it out or hop off my live. I want to send heartfelt condolences, sympathies, and support to Black Ohio family, my Ohio Africans. I stand in solidarity with my Ohio Africans and with the family and community of that 21-year-old young lady, a mother of 2 sons, 6-year-old son, and I believe Sister Takaya leaves behind a 3-year-old son. 2 black boys, forever traumatized.
It's time for news about the news. Sling TV has the same news.
You traumatizing people with that bullshit you talking. You traumatizing me right now.
Mother's senseless and unnecessary death. Shot and murdered. Pregnant with the little girl. Shot and murdered.
And now you're using somebody's death to race bait. Seems like you do that a lot too.
Pregnant with the little girl. Shot and murdered. Pregnant with the little girl.
Never talks about
She
Dr.
died,
Blige. I never heard him say
and her
anything about him either.
unborn daughter also died. Think about that for a moment.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
process
I
that.
forgot about
An
that.
unborn African princess
This
murdered
nigga got punched in the face by a yellow alien. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. Who get punched in the face by yellow aliens? Not even white folks have ever even said nothing that fucking crazy. And I've heard some crazy stories. I've heard some crazy alien abduction stories. But yeah, I've yet to hear that a yellow alien ran up in somebody's crib and punched him in the face. And then he claimed, I know I had a black eye or a bloody nose. But then when he went to his mom and told him that he saw an alien, she ain't believe him. With a black eye and bloody nose. An alleged black eye and bloody nose. Didn't notice it at all.
murdered by the police before she exited her mother's womb. How is that possible? An unborn African princess murdered by the police before she even exits her mother's womb. Accused of shoplifting. Unproven crime. There is no proof she stole anything. No proof she stole anything.
But there's proof you stole shit. Whole lot of proof that you stole shit. The fact that you told the IRS that you didn't receive taxes or donations that you received for 3 fucking years. That there's video footage of. You receiving those those donations. Alien said your name is Tupac now.
No proof she stole anything. But the police shot her dead within 30 seconds of the confrontation. Shot her dead within 30 seconds of the confrontation.
Oh my god, nigga. Who the fuck can sit there and take you serious and watch you? You just repeat the same shit over and over and over again. I might have to skip to the next video because it gets really tiresome.
Murdered.
Oh
accusation.
shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Timeline of Umar Johnson, the beginning, the stripper. Hold up.
It's time to redefine.
I don't even remember putting this on the list. Hold up, what did they say?
Welcome back to
Timeline of Umar Johnson, the beginning, the stripper, the rant, the scam. Ooh. Ooh, this one looks good. Enlightened Minority, peace and welcome.
To my channel.
20 minutes left. Y'all gonna have time, but don't wait till the last minute.
So in this video, as you can see by the title, I will be talking about a person, as a lot of people know, a lot of black folks know, at least in the conscious community, by the name of Umar Johnson. And I will actually be giving my opinion, my thoughts, and basically a timeline of how I've come to know him and how I've come.
How'd you know? Who said Diddy had tunnels?
To know the person he is now. Now, granted, I am not a supporter, at least not anymore. I am an ex-supporter, and it's not anything based on how I feel. It's everything that he's done that's caused me to be an ex-supporter. Now, granted, I've been...
Hey, Marquise, now that I think about it, I have never, ever heard him talk about any African history. Ever. Not once. Not once. You said drug mule was arrested yesterday. Oh, the drug mule said he had tunnels? I put something up on the drug mule. They just only showed, what he looked like and stated that he was a drug mule. I ain't heard anything else.
Been an ex-supporter for a couple of years. This is not just a new thing, so I just want to clear the air on that. Okay, I am just now coming on my channel to actually say something because this is just something I've been wanting to get off my chest for the longest time. So without further ado, I will be getting into it. So how I've come to know Umar Johnson is I saw a video from Hidden Colors. I actually was
That's how I found out who he was. Hidden Colors.
in college. This was the year 2014, about 2014, 2015. I was at a organization meeting,
Yeah, I know
one
that
of the
part.
organizations on my campus. I was at their meeting and they were playing bits and snippets of the Hidden Colors 3 documentary. And a lot of things, a lot of points that they were making in this documentary were very accurate, were very valid. Also, they basically helped me, put 2 and 2 together and just say, they make a point right here. They gave me information that I didn't know. Most I did, but others I didn't know. So after that, they showed the bits and snippets, not the whole documentary. And then after that, I was just so intrigued by the people in that documentary that I decided to independently look up the documentary and then watch the full video. And during that year, during that time that I was in college, I basically decided to do more research for myself. I basically decided to watch the video of the documentary. I decided to watch the documentary over and over. So I actually started.
Dr. Umar is smart, I give him that, but when it comes to talking about black history in this nation, he excludes a lot of black folks a ton. For instance, did he ever mention Ellen Garrison Clark? No, I have never heard him talk about Ellen at all.
Started watching the documentary multiple times because I was that intrigued. And then eventually I started looking up Hidden Colors 2 and Hidden Colors 1. Now, granted, I didn't see Hidden Colors 1, but I saw Hidden Colors 2 and Hidden Colors 3, and of course Hidden Colors 4. Now, I actually was so intrigued by it, I was starting to tell everybody about it, or at least anybody I could. I said, you know what? This is so good. This man is so good. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't just Umar Johnson that compelled me. It was really like people like Nas. I was so surprised to find that a well-known person like Nas was actually in Hidden Colors 3. And I felt like that was a good thing because, anyone who's from New York or anyone who likes hip-hop.
Yeah, but Nas come from that background. Dad was a musician. I think it was a trumpet player. Well, he taught him a lot. His dad taught him a lot about self-awareness and stuff. That's why Nas came out with that conscious shit from the rip.
And rap music, or anyone who knows Nas will probably be intrigued by this as well. Anyway, so the more and more I watched the documentary, it was really Umar Johnson that spoke to me because he was really dropping knowledge on history and he was putting 2 and 2 together, and he was basically going into this psychological, way of basically telling what's wrong with the black community based on white supremacy, how white supremacy is working, especially against us, so it really was like, this guy really knows his stuff. And then after the documentaries, I started independently watching him and his lectures on YouTube. And, he said a lot of things that make sense. He was really pointing out issues of ADHD within the school system. That was like the number one thing he was talking about, that he was, Hold
up. Wait a minute. Hold on. We'll get back to this. Hold on. I just seen something. Hold up. I just seen something. Hold up. Revolt TV accused of portraying Diddy after his house raid.
Thompson. Breaking news out of Atlanta today, literally in less than 24 hours after it was announced that Diddy's homes were raided in both Miami and Los Angeles in connection to sex trafficking, it has now been revealed that Sean Combs has sold all of his shares of Revolt TV to an undisclosed buyer. Now, according to TMZ, the mystery buyer is Black, as the company wants to assure their audience they will continue to be Black owned and dedicated to the culture. It is unclear of how much Diddy would sell his Revolt shares for. Now, on their Instagram page, Revolt would break the news with other news outlets that Diddy would get raided by federal agents in Homeland Security. This decision would cause many Revolt followers to question the network's motives. One user would write, "It's amazing that Diddy's own network, although he stepped down, pushing the agenda to bring him down." Joining me to discuss this is our very own Danielle Miller. Danielle, thank you so much for joining me on this and providing a beautiful backdrop to this conversation, because it does have a lot of layers. So I want to go ahead and start it right at the top. You know, after seeing all this unfold, what was your reaction to seeing Diddy's homes being raided?
Marasek.
What is that? What's that?
So Marasek is a Bahamian terminology that translates to wow, oh my God, I can't believe it, right? When I saw it, because it was like, it came out of the blue, because yeah, we saw the lawsuits that were coming out, but the raid was sort of like, okay, whoa, wait. And then when I saw the kids being brought out in handcuffs, now I don't know what role they had to play in this, because these are still young men. But at the same time, I was like, okay, where is Diddy while his kids are going through this? He should be there. Like, where is he? And that was just my initial thought when I saw it.
Yeah, one of my main reactions to it when I saw it was definitely his kids was my first, but I'll add to that. My mind started wondering, like, what would make Homeland Security actually show up to make this? Because it did feel out of the blue. Obviously, we knew this case was still unfolding, but now to, hear from an attorney saying, like, a federal court judge actually has to approve for this to move forward. So obviously there's some type of probable cause where they feel like, okay, now we can take that next step to raid these homes. So it was definitely a surprise. And, definitely for his kids, I feel for them, because like you said, they are young men. We have no idea how involved, they are with this case. But at the end of the day, they're still young men, young Black men at that. So I know that was very traumatizing for them. Now, of course, social media is reacting. This has so many layers to it. But one of the things I want to talk about here, because you and I are in this news space, right? And we saw Revolt cover this story. Revolt is getting a lot of backlash. So I want to read some of those comments and then come back and get your thoughts on it, because I think it's something worth talking about. So one user said, "Anything to destroy a wealthy Black man. They don't do no other race like this, and y'all enjoying this." Another,
Shit, they just did it to Epstein and Weinstein. The fuck is you talking about? And they doing it to the boy from Nickelodeon. Y'all motherfuckers will do anything to try to, be pro-Black. I'm glad to leave that pro-Black shit alone. I mean, I'm still for my people. That pro-Black shit that had you, thinking crazy.
another user said, "It's amazing that the Diddy's own network, although he stepped down, pushing the agenda to bring him down." Now, there were some people that did agree with Revolt posting this, and a user wrote, "Respect to Revolt for covering."
Yeah, they covered their fucking ass. They covered their ass just so somebody else can buy them, which I heard they did. 10 minutes left. I got a lot of Umar. If anybody would have had one more time, the Cash App, PayPal, and all that information is at the top. And I got that drug mule video next to it.
I know this decision couldn't have been easy. However, it was the right one.
Yeah,
Sending y'all good vibes, because it's about to be a long week. Danielle, let me get your thoughts. Do you take issue with Revolt covering this story, even though Diddy co-founded the company back in, I think it was around 2013?
Absolutely not. They're a news outlet, and it is their job to report the news. Therefore, they are only doing their job respectfully at that. Because one thing that I noticed was all of the other news outlets put in their headline Diddy, like they mentioned.
If I was Revolt, I wouldn't even say it's my job. I'm like, shit, I don't give a fuck if he on us or not. We ain't going down with him. We ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Diddy in there. What they did was they said Sean Combs. I don't know if they feel like the younger generation ain't enough, but that's what they did. And also too, what I noticed that they did too was that at the bottom of their write up on social media, they made mention that Diddy is no longer with the company. Here's Revolt's problem though. Revolt's problem is that they have branded themselves so much of being Diddy's company. It's sort of hard to separate the two right now. So that's why a lot of people feel like, oh my God, like the loyalty aspect is gone out of Revolt. They're still a company. They're still a business. They still have to run. Right. They still need to make dollars. So
right. They're not going down for his bullshit. Right. Like Kat said, not about race. Where the line is drawn. It's the side, you say it's God's side or the other side.
that's the story that's running. So that's the story that they have to put out there. Now, I would say I would have called them out if they didn't post the story, because then
I was about to say that shit now. If they didn't post the story, they would have called them out either way. So
it would have been blatantly biased. But at the same time, it's sort of like the emotional side of business when you're just protecting the person that, you know, was with the company.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't like bald head chicks. She out of town.
But at the same time, they're a news outlet. Their job is to report the news. Bottom line.
I don't like bald heads, small heads. And she them lips. I don't like bald heads, small. Usually I don't like bald heads, small heads. But how?
To play devil's advocate a little bit, do you think there would be any difference if he still was with the company, if he didn't step down?
Hey, genius, you heard that in Philly before too, didn't you? Go ahead somewhere, bald head, small head.
Would you have an issue with them reporting it, although Diddy would still be a part of the company?
If they still would have reported it with Diddy being there, I still wouldn't have had an issue. No, I think the story would.
Rose is another one. Bald head, small head, still clap them cheeks. Her lips is sexy as shit.
Have ran differently. I think they would have caught it in sugar.
You do something with that gap though.
Coated it just a little bit more. But I think I would have had an issue if they didn't run it, even if he was still there. Yeah. Yeah. And again, not really an issue, but just them showing their buy-in.
Right, let's see what's going on with this drug.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Whether he's there or not, they're a news outlet. And Danielle, to be honest,
we only got 3 minutes left. I guess y'all ain't adding no more time.
It's time for news about the.
I'm here by myself. I got plenty of time too. Diddy's alleged drug mules was cuffed at the Miami airport after the federal agents raided the music mogul home, California. Great. Brendan Paul, 25, was booked on March 25th after the feds interrupted Diddy's airplane and is facing 1 count of possession of suspected cocaine and suspected marijuana candy. God damn. I'll get lifted. Ha, 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 ha. I get lifted. Jesse Pinksman. Right. Diddy was getting lifted. I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch out of Cranston. Because it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes I want to throw it down there and get lifted. Paul, who has since been bailed out, was named as a mule in the producer Rodney Jones complaint against Diddy, whose real name is Sean Combs. I'll have a glass. Yeah. Combs has been accused of being involved in sex trafficking and drugs and denies all the allegations. I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alex Branson. Cause it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes I just want to throw it on down there and get lifted.
Amazon delivered, a woman visited, a private guard guarded. A more typical day at Sean Diddy Combs' Star Island properties. Done for the moment, the federal agents who served 2 search warrants here a criminal investigation by the Southern District of New York. Agents took electronics, including a silver MacBook Air. The raid simultaneously.
Hey, Double D, we down to our last 4 minutes. Anybody had no aboard top? Go ahead.
At his homes on Star Island and in LA, as Combs himself was preparing to fly out of Opa-locka Airport, but not on his private plane, which had already departed for Antigua. It was at Opa-locka that one of his entourage, Brendan Paul, was arrested for having cocaine in his bags. Paul is also named as a drug mule.
Look, yep. There go those pictures. Yep. Diddy said, cause it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes you just want to throw it all down there and get lifted.
And payer of sex workers in this scathing, explicit 73-page lawsuit against Combs, his son, and a roster of associates by music producer Rodney Jones. Last month in it, Jones unspooled allegations with photos of sex abuse, sex trafficking, drugs, violence, threats, a quote enterprise, establishing one of the locations for it as Combs' Star Island address. Based on timing, this civil lawsuit and at least 5 others last year where women claimed they were sex trafficked, one as a minor, may be what federal prosecutors use.
The attorney is going over. It's $10 an hour. It's $10 an hour. And you can get more than one if you decide to get more than one, because the lead attorney is going over the whole case right now. Documents and all. I didn't even see this shit. And all the my Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo information. Did you know? Hold on, wait. I gotta make this big so I can see it. Did you know he had the maids and the butlers carry around black powder fanny packs containing drugs to sell during the parties? Whoa! Hey, Darnell, if you get more hours, let me know, because I'll give y'all more time. I'll give you time to get it. If not, we got 2 minutes. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, Darnell just got you another hour.
Investigation.
Get a load of this glorious morning and...
Because it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes I just want to throw it all down there and get lifted.
Part of what we're being told is an ongoing investigation. Law enforcement sources familiar with the matter saying the searches are part of a federal investigation led by the Southern District of New York into alleged human trafficking. No charges have been filed.
Now, Combs faces multiple civil lawsuits accusing him of sex trafficking and sexual assault. He has denied all of the allegations, and joining us now with more on this developing story, attorney and ABC News contributor Brian Buckmeyer, and from outside Sean Diddy Combs' home in Los Angeles, our very own Kana Whitworth. Good to have you both with us. Kana, we'll start with you. So what's the latest on the raid that happened yesterday at both properties there in Los
I don't give a fuck about this. I want
Amazon delivered, a woman visited, a private guard guarded. A more typical day at Sean Diddy Combs' Star Island properties. Done for the moment, the federal agents who served one of 2 search warrants here, part of a criminal investigation by the Southern District of New York. Agents took electronics, including a silver MacBook Air, the raid simultaneously at his homes on Star Island and in L.A., as Combs himself was preparing to fly out of Opa-locka Airport, but not on his private plane, which had already departed for Antigua. It was at Opa-locka that one of his entourage, Brendan Paul, was arrested for having cocaine in his bags. Paul is also named as a drug mule and payer of sex workers in this scathing, explicit 73-page lawsuit against Combs, his son, and a roster of associates by music producer Rodney Jones. Last month in it, Jones unspooled allegations with photos of sex abuse, sex trafficking, drugs, violence, threats, a quote enterprise, establishing one of the locations for it as Combs' Star Island address. Based on timing, this civil lawsuit, and at least 5 others last year, where women claimed they were sex trafficked, one as a minor, may be what federal prosecutors used for Monday's search warrants in this criminal investigation.
Get a load of this glorious morning.
Good. Good. Anybody want to see what the lead attorneys are? Sex, drugs, hidden cameras. Ooh. Diddy floored by Fage. Wait, floored.
Agents went through Diddy's $40 million compound. LA's Fox 11 was overhead as they broke the news of the raids first and captured video of Diddy's sons appearing to be in handcuffs during the investigation. They were later released. We were on the ground as authorities carried out the warrants. And in an only in Hollywood moment, a tour van even drove by as the scene unfolded.
Any updates? Give us some dirt.
Agents from Homeland Security Investigations not only searched this 17,000 square foot property, but his $35 million mansion on South Florida's Star Island, after multiple lawsuits have accused Diddy of crimes including sex trafficking, claims that he has denied. Multiple reports say the searches were part of a sex trafficking investigation, but authorities would not confirm if Diddy himself was a target.
We know this, that Diddy and his camp were absolutely blindsided.
Oh my God! I know I ain't watched. This was a dude that was on TMZ, right? I know I ain't seen him in like a year or so, but God damn, what happened, bro? You look 10 years older. It looked like you was talking to Samson. Now, yo, that's the new joke now. That's the new catchphrase. When niggas is getting high from now on. That nigga talking to Samson. It ain't Hector no more. It's Samson. Hey, Max. So genius, Mr. Knowledge. Man's it ain't Hector no more. It's Samson. That nigga talking to Mr. Nice Guy.
That there was even an investigation.
I spoke with TMZ executive producer Charles Ladebaudiere.
What are your sources telling you about Diddy's mindset?
He is floored that it has come to this. And obviously, I would imagine he is sitting down with his team and his lawyers and trying to figure out what their strategy is going forward. This is now just a wait and see what, if anything, the feds find and if they feel they have enough to move forward. It is clear that he is in their crosshairs and they want to pursue something. But I will tell you that I know from people that we've spoken to, people in Diddy's camp feel like this was an excessive show of force.
It was some video.
Nice guy, keeps you lit. Samson got that good shit. You gotta call Samson when you want to throw it down and you lift it.
Of Diddy outside of
I guess ain't nobody wanted to Manzit, I guess you was alone in the Umar thing because as soon as I play Umar, that shit dropped down to 30. From 50 to 30.
Customs, pacing.
This was at Miami's Opa-locka Executive Airport, and Diddy was there on a private jet. We're told.
Don't worry, it's gonna die off tomorrow, and we right back to Umar. I got plenty of it.
Was about to head out for some spring break plans.
I thought this was a bald head Rick Fox right here on the side.
When customs agents got on the plane, they were searching the plane and speaking to other passengers. They did not attempt to hold Diddy or detain him.
But a man described in a lawsuit against Combs as Diddy's
That's what
drug
I'm
mule
saying.
was arrested after authorities say they found drugs in that man's travel bags. Monday's raids are the newest legal headache for the billionaire hip-hop mogul.
What y'all wanna do? Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers.
What y'all wanna do? Wanna be ball huggers? Wait, we're gonna find some more shit on this.
Last November, R&B singer Cassie, who recorded the song Me and You.
Bro, how do you get somebody that fucking gorgeous? And she from PA, Pittsburgh. I'm wondering how the fuck was she walking around my state and I ain't walked past her? They she from Allentown. How the fuck?
You on Diddy's record label.
Baby, tell me if you like.
Filed this lawsuit. The allegations of abuse, rape, and sex trafficking were so graphic it came with a trigger warning.
We are here to awaken the world.
The two famously steamed up the screen in this 2015 Too Hot for TV commercial for Diddy's fragrance 3 a.m.
We thank you for your love.
Back then, he talked with Extra about why he picked Cassie to appear with him.
I knew that the scenes were gonna be kind of
Extra about why.
This face right here is what set me off last night. Yeah, how the fuck did you fuck that up, bro? I can see why you blew a nigga car up over it. But to mistreat her like that, shit, I'd drink that bitch bathwater. I'd suck a turd out of Cassie ass. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I got that shit from my uncle. My uncle would say that. Goddamn, that bitch so fine. I suck a turd out her ass. Catch up, please. I wouldn't really do no shit like that. It's an exaggeration. He said, GD, little spoon action. Right. I drink that bitch bathwater.
He picked
His face right here is what set me off last night because I know that face. And for those of you who don't know, last night was really hard for me because some of the things that was mentioned triggered some. That's why Trip Caesar's Race shut it down last night. It triggered some suppressed memories that I didn't even remember that I didn't even know that I had. And it was hard to sleep last night after I got back from taking my daughter to the urgent care because my mother's voice kept ringing in my head all fucking night, and I couldn't sleep. I had to smoke a whole lot of weed to get to sleep last night, but it triggered a lot of memories that I didn't even know that I had. So I know that face. Everybody keep forgetting I'm the Brenda's baby. Everybody know Brenda's story, but nobody asked that. They didn't even ask the baby name. Here I is. But yeah, I know that face. I know that face.
Cassie to appear with him.
I knew that the scenes were gonna be kind of steamy. I was just like, let me call up Cass, see what she's doing, because you know that's who I feel comfortable with.
The two settled that lawsuit only a few days later, but since then, several others have come forward to sue Diddy, including a male music producer who is accusing him of forcing him to hire prostitutes and participate in sex acts as they worked on his newest project, the Love album, Off the Grid.
What is the inspiration behind the title?
I don't give a fuck about none of that, you sick bastard. If I ever got a chance to see you, I'd spit in your face. I do way more than that, but I can't say without, you know, we this is a public setting. Electronic devices seized. What electronic devices?
The electronic devices of one Sean Diddy Combs now getting combed by federal agents who are looking at the media mogul as part of a sex trafficking investigation.
Now, those agents seized the...
That's why I say, you know, y'all definitely should look out for your boy and support the channel. Definitely look out for the Loud Pack, because I'm all out, and it ain't easy watching this shit. You know, somebody who watched their mother go through the same thing from it, and then that person be your father. It's not that easy, you know, watching this shit. So definitely look out for your boy. I need something on that Loud Pack.
The devices during simultaneous raids at his Los Angeles and Miami homes. Now, Sean Diddy Combs has yet to comment on those raids. We are learning this evening that he may not even have been in the country.
Eyewitness reporter Darla Miles in the newsroom now with new information in this case. Darla?
Bill, this investigation is being led by the Southern District.
Oh, OG? How? I knocked the dust off that coochie. Clean all them cobwebs out.
U.S. Attorney's Office, which is located here in Lower Manhattan. And at this point, there's no indication that this involves any property.
But I ain't gonna lie, if it wasn't for y'all jokes cheering me up last night, I wouldn't have been able to get through it.
Might have here in New York City. We are told that he is cooperating with the investigation. He was last seen in Miami Monday afternoon, but he has been keeping a very low profile since these raids. This is a picture of Love Air, a private jet owned by Sean Diddy Combs, taken Tuesday afternoon at the International Airport in Antigua. But there's no sign of him after federal agents carried out simultaneous raids at his homes in Miami and Los Angeles Monday afternoon.
I see
Fuck you, Matt.
a lot of girls, maybe 5 or 6 girls outside. Some leaving, some not, some going in, black Suburbans. Never know. I never thought anything of it, but now this is crazy.
In the hours-long search with SWAT teams in heavy body armor and long guns, agents in a Homeland Security investigation seized electronics and other possible evidence into sex trafficking allegations. An investigation triggered by civil lawsuits accusing Combs of sexual assault, beatings, rape, and forced sex with sex workers. The first civil suit was filed back in November by his ex-girlfriend of 10 years, Cassie Ventura. 2 more women came forward that same month
everybody named
with
in the
similar
lawsuit.
allegations. Another woman came forward in December, and a male producer came forward last month. Ventura's suit was settled one day after it was filed.
How you fucked that up, bro? That's how you knew your ego was. Diddy, do you know what you look like without that money? That's how you know your ego was off the charts. Do you know what you look? You think you got Cassie because of your looks, nigga? Did you ever see what you looked like in the 90s before you grew that beard out? You a mouth breather, nigga.
Who also represents another female accuser, says, hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible.
All right, we already seen everybody say all this shit. I want to know who the fuck involved. They listing everybody off.
Goes by the names P. Diddy.
So I think we're about to see something on the level of Epstein, Weinstein to the power.
Yeah!
From members of the royal.
How you go from Cassie to zestiness? Crazy how Cassie got her cash before all this unfolded. Right? Wow, now you think about it, she knew it was coming. Let me get my paper now. Oh, that's crazy, Mr. Switchy. I didn't even think about that. Now that I think about it, she was like, you know what? Let me grab my paper now before they snatch this nigga up and I can't get my money. Day and night, yeah. What the fuck? How you get some good like Cassie and then turn gay? Diddy could hunt me down, blow up all the motherfucking cars. He what? That still ain't gonna stop me from pursuing that. But Cassie smart. Shit, the niggas. Obviously, that's 3 different times we heard these celebrities get a tip off. What's the bull? The artist that we were just watching said Diddy got a tip off about the Trade Center. Kim Kardashian unfollowed Diddy. 2 hours before the raid happened? That's another tip off. And Cassie went and got her money and opened the floodgates. Maybe, or they went to Cassie and was like, look, we about to take him down. We need you to open up the floodgates. That could be another possibility. We're going after the big fish and we need Diddy to do it. Diddy's the key to all this. So we need you to open up the floodgates. Now we talking. Now that's interesting.
royal family to Grammy and Academy Award winners. We're breaking down
Oh
all
no,
the
no, no.
A-list celebrities.
Oh yeah, whoever's like the top head nigga, man, we ain't gonna never know that. Look at Diddy. Come on, bro. Look at you, nigga. You think you got Cassie and J-Lo because of your motherfucking looks, nigga? J-Lo was trying to get her music business her music shit popped off. And by the time that shit happened, yup. And by the time that shit happened, her music was already popped off and she didn't need them. That was just the straw that broke the camel's back with the shooting, him making her carry the gun in her purse. I don't need this nigga no more. I'm out.
Named in court docs against P. Diddy, along with some startling accusations.
I mean, first of all, that entire filing was just gasp worthy. I'm not seeing a scenario where he can escape criminal liability.
He's been known for years as a renowned rapper, producer, and label executive who goes by the names P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, or his legal name, Sean Combs. Whatever name you want to call him, he's no stranger to legal troubles. Just this week, both Diddy's homes in Miami and Los Angeles.
This one, they had to swim in ducks. Yo, you know the motherfuckers be all extra excited though. These SWAT niggas, because they don't get that much action. They train most of their time. So when they finally do get a reason, them niggas go bonkers.
Were raided by Homeland Security. According to former prosecutor Melba Pearson, they're likely looking for some specific evidence.
The feds are doing raids at 3 different homes of P. Diddy, including his homes in California, in Florida, and in New York. And what I think they're looking for are videos. So basically, P. Diddy had a habit, allegedly, based on told to us through the filing by Cassie Ventura. They have all said that people have a habit of liking to video either him abusing other people or forcing other people to abuse each other for his pleasure, and would record all of that. So I think those are some of the things.
Whoa, I didn't know that. He named a Ciroc flavor after French Montana? Let's not forget that nigga was in the bathroom just singing "Happy Birthday to You." Happy birthday to you.
Things that the feds are looking for. I think they're looking for other types of evidence to corroborate the statements that were made by Little Rod, by Cassie Ventura, and the other people have come forward saying that.
I never knew that. I never thought
so. They're looking for corroborating evidence and basically the building blocks to put together.
I gotta remember, I didn't like Diddy from the very beginning. I didn't like this man since I was a kid. Something never sat right with him, and now I'm realizing it because he reminded me of my father. I just never knew it, but I never liked him.
Together what will end up being a massive criminal case.
So far, Diddy hasn't been arrested, but he has already faced his fair share of legal issues. Last year, Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, who you probably know as singer Cassie, accused him of sex trafficking and sexual slavery. She alleged that Diddy raped her and beat her so severely that she was bruised. Cassie also alleged Diddy made her have sex with prostitutes and recorded it on video. She also says he forced her to carry a gun. Cassie sued him under New York's Adult Survivors Act and settled with Diddy outside of court just one day after the suit was filed.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Remy in it. Oh my God, this nigga with the Jerry curl again. Diddy says feds set him up. Ooh. Oh, let's look at these pictures first. Y'all gotta see this shit. Oh yeah, I can definitely see why he named that shit after him. Oh my God, I didn't even see the ones at the bottom. Yeah, I can definitely see why he named that shit after him. Hold on, y'all. Wait till y'all see this shit. Bam! What the fuck is... What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Yeah, man. Yeah, I couldn't believe it myself about Meek Mills, but then when I saw, I'm like, oh, bro, your albums ain't sell that much. How the fuck you hit 20 million that quick? Yeah, like 50, 60 now. Your albums ain't sell that much, nigga. That's what made me realize it. Oh my God. And he got the super nipples out. Oh. He got nipples like that boy from Carbonation. French Montana got them bad boy titties. How you got swollen glands at 40 something years old, nigga? Oh, bruh. Everybody else just like, chilling. Why is you always hugged up with this nigga? Look, knees touching. Look, Fab was moved. Why is everybody else moved over and you the one who keep touching this nigga? Oh, man. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Oh, look at this nigga look at his son in the back. Just as zesty as his dad. Bro, every picture, you touching this nigga. Every goddamn picture. Oh, Lord. Every single picture, my nigga, you hugged up with him. And this one right here. Oh, here it is. Y'all niggas is naked in bathrobes and shit. The fuck? Drinking wine. Oh, God. There you zesty with his son. French. You got a little explaining to do. Boy, you ain't got to explain nothing. We know. We know. You got some explaining to do. Oh, we know. Let me take that back. You ain't got to explain nothing to me because I don't want to know. This is you and I was talking about. We was talking about happy birthday to you. Diddy boy toy, right? What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what's this other thing that you just put in there. Hold up. What the hell? I don't give a fuck how much money you paying me, nigga. Give me 3 feet. And God damn, man. Give me 3 feet. Oh. You just make with him.
Can we talk about Diddy new boy toy? Why can't I'm sorry? Why you did this to Diddy, man? It's messed up, man.
Yeah, Diddy gonna get you. You gonna say you playing with
I didn't even know that. That ain't nothing that needs to be cleared up.
Who believed that?
That ain't nothing to be cleared
That's
up.
why I say I don't know what happened about that.
Ain't nothing to be cleared up.
Yeah, I heard it, but I think it'd be crazy little talking stuff.
When you heard it, what did you say to yourself? Because I know your
I
people.
ain't worried about it.
But your partners in Jacksonville.
Bro, you not one time did you deny it. See, that's why it makes it so hard to believe Meek Mills. I'm not, to think Meek Mills did it because he the only one that said, I fuck know what y'all niggas talking about. Everybody else just like, And this not his defense. I'm not trying. Don't get it fucked up. I'm not trying to defend him because it still looks fucking crazy, nigga. But he is the only one that said nah. Everybody else keep going. Oh, I ain't even entertaining that. Oh man, I don't even worry about it. That's all I'm saying. Back up, nigga. Give me right. Back up, nigga. Give me 3 feet. He said his pussy sore now. Ah. Nigga, give me 3 feet.
Bro, what's up? Because they already think the industry is a certain way.
Definitely Duval. Nah. Like you say, he ain't nobody.
I ain't never heard that in my life.
A lot of people don't care about it. They ain't that be.
All right, the most I could do is probably another hour or 2. We down to our last half hour. If anybody wants to go add another hour or so, most I can do is 2. But if you want to add another hour, you can go ahead because we got 30 minutes left.
Really? Did you laugh or were you annoyed?
I was laughing. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I heard about that though, but I ain't about to say that. But
what?
You and Diddy? Yeah. Yeah, you and Diddy.
You and Diddy what?
You and Diddy. No. They said he was. They said he was.
The fact that you got up and laughed, you said Diddy gonna be like Scarface. The fact that you got up and laughed instead of getting highly offended is wild. I don't know about y'all, but I know I say I ain't gonna argue with a lot of shit, but that's one thing I'm gonna argue tooth for nail to. Well, Meek Mill's case, I shut the fuck up. But any other case, look, man, y'all niggas got me fucked up. I'm punching whoever in the mouth who even bring it up. Go ahead and ask me that question if you want. You getting punched in your shit immediately. Hold on. What you got? Look at Meg. God damn,
they do have a new manager. As we get set.
I suck a turd out of Meg ass. For real.
For the opening pitch to be thrown out by Houston's own.
I suck a turd out that ass. And Sakari Richards. Ass. For real. Hold on. He said, I suck a turd out of Meg ass. Drink her bath water, no question. Y'all got me fucked up. Call me what you want. Don't call me for fronts. Diddy suspect moments. I think I seen that show. But I ain't never.
I was the president for shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's OG. I was just
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work.
It's enough.
Yeah.
I get it. You got it.
You
It's
look
time.
beautiful. It was a great move.
You said I come up with a lip bum bump. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Y'all know I'm playing. I wouldn't do no nasty shit like that. But I definitely eat the booty like groceries. You got me fucked up. He said maybe a fart. I don't know about a turd. He said, yeah, for a chance with Meg Thee Stallion, she can fart in my dinner tonight.
Gay.
Yeah, Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my
I
bag
like
at?
when you like this, daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
It's
scrambling
right here,
and
it's right
scraping
here.
for shit.
No, I got
I
notes
like
and
that.
shit. You know, I've been practicing. I got
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm saying it seems like.
Look at Fab. He's like, huh? He keep trying to talk over him like, yeah, well, I came. Did you miss me though? Huh? I'm sorry. I'd have fucked that whole interview up. You said you had to get right. You get what I mean. He said Meg is community property. I don't give a fuck. I'd have fucked that whole interview up. Nigga, what? Nah, cut the camera. Cut the camera. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about over there? At least he ought to have been like, all right, wait, cut the camera. Cut the camera. Diddy, my man. You come anywhere across this table, I'm bar sliding you through all these bottles. Cling, 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 cling. Slit his head all through the bottles. Cling, 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 cling. You gotta be fucked up.
and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
You notice he ain't tried Jada. He know Jada like that. You notice he ain't say none of that shit to Jada. Jada Kiss. I'd have bar slid the shit out of that nigga across that table. Grabbed him by his motherfucking goatee. Bar slid the shit out of that nigga.
Practicing. I got
Yeah.
Look at the Jamaican dude.
You like this,
No,
Daddy?
they don't play that shit.
Daddy,
Look at his face when he touches
like
it.
when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Look at his face. Look at this Jamaican dude face when he touches. Bar slid all across the table, J-Rob. I am dead serious. But look at the Jamaican dude face when Diddy touch it. Hold on, let me make it big. Look at his face when Diddy touch it. He like, man, Lord, if you don't get this nigga the fuck away from me, you don't get this body, man. Fat body language is crazy. All their body language is crazy. The only one that seemed comfortable with it is Nori. He seemed like he used to it. That's why I keep saying, Nori, why are all people who know what Diddy was about, you went back to the nigga?
Practicing. I got
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
I
with
miss
this
partying
birthday
with
party,
Puff, man.
But I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying?
You came to my birthday party. That means I ain't going to none of your party. You can come to my party and stay way over there on the other side with your entourage. But I ain't coming to none of yours, nigga. That's what Fab was basically saying. If you translate it, you came to my party. Nah, you party with me. I don't think you understand me, bro. I don't think you understand me. Yeah, he ain't read between the lines. I don't think you understand me, bro. I ain't coming to none of your parties. No environment where you control.
Night and it was mother. My family reunion to vibrations.
And what's the name? He was drunk too. He was still coming off of being drunk from Las Vegas. So he didn't even remember he said this shit. Yeah, drunk man tell no tales. Drunk man never tell no tales.
You know what I'm saying? So I was the end of the night and it was mother. My family reunion to vibrations. So if I make it out tonight, I was Scott new album, such a vibe. Yo, Toronto, we come to your city, Atlanta. 2020, but I can't sing 20, but I can't sing Dallas. Play whatever you want to play, baby. Just here.
Right, man.
Yeah. Shake to that, shake to that. Work. Elaborate family until survive.
Heard that from people who work for Bad Boy, who have now departed, gays who were in Bad Boy, who have told that he likes women.
Hey, that's the dude that said he was bumping uglies with LL Cool J. I remember this dude, Tony Newman. He said he was bumping uglies with LL Cool J. He said LL Cool J knew he was a man too. And I ain't gonna lie, LL got a little bit of. If you look at LL mannerisms and the way he act, he got a lot of zestiness to it. That's my father's favorite rapper too. That's how I knew he was coming down the street. Oh my God, flashbacks again, shit. He said, Fab said you had your chance. How?
So he would have, in fact, have to be bisexual.
You said what? LL Cool J was wild. Yup. That shit was crazy. I don't give a fuck how much you pay me. Even if it's acting, I'm not sticking a pool stick up another nigga ass. I'm not even gonna act like I did it. Like, you got me fucked up. Well, we got another hour. We got another hour. What's the name? What was I about to say? Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough to stick a pool stick up somebody's ass, even if it's you're bugging. He said it's getting weird, right? You're bugging. But yeah, this the dude that said LL Cool J was fucking him.
I heard Sean Combs is in fact bisexual from people who used to work in his company. So I'm assuming I'm not sexually Sean Combs. I've not spoken to Sean Combs. But based on those sources, I've heard he's in fact bisexual.
Building. Hey yo, this guy right here, one of the hip hop entrepreneur young legends. He's in my gang. He gets money. Yes, he does. Yes.
Let it flow, let it flow, let it flow. Wow. This is amazing.
We're in the United States. Hey, yo, can't nobody put me with me, nigga.
As far as like,
Yeah, man. Yo, that shit.
I
Yo, I
say
ain't gonna
that-
lie. What year did N2 Deep come out? Hold on, let me see. Cause I was a kid and that shit scared the fuck out of me, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, I was scared. That shit traumatized the fuck. I was petrified of LL Cool J. What year did the movie N2 Deep come out? Yeah, I was 9 years old. I was 9. That shit scared the living shit out of me. Orlando Bloom said that's what he do in real life. Orlando Brown, I mean.
You have a girl being sexual to this one guy, maybe going down on him. And he's back there rolling his eyes, he hiding the mother, and when he put his head down, it's one of them white boys sucking on him.
Oh my God.
You understand? That has happened. You understand what I'm saying? Then you got these guys who they go into these Turkish houses. Once you get to that door, you don't go back in there. But you know what they do in them Turkish houses. Well, you can assume what they do, quote unquote, in those Turkish.
Was Puffy really a fun boy?
Listen, I never seen him in the act with another man alone. Now, he's
alone. Now, you hear the key word. I never seen him in the act with another man alone. That means he's seen him in the act because he just described him watching 2 other men. And then he rolled his eyes back and looked down and there's some white dude giving him a yik yuck or something like that. So, oh my God.
That type of dude, he'll take his girl, his baby mama with you and your girlfriend and your mans in them, and they'll go out and they do all kind of freaky shit with each other together. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's swinging. That's being swingers. That's not the question. That's Will and Jada.
Only fun boy shit that I ever seen him do, we was in one of those exotic shops. Yo, I'm gonna turn this shit out because this shit was funny. We was in Atlanta. We go to those exotic shops where you get all kind of like they buy oils, dildos, spooky. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All kind of shit. So they would just give him a brown paper bag, and they wouldn't even. He'd never put his shit out on the counter when we get ready to take it out. He would always just give a man a wad of money. So they just thought it was cool. So they'll give him a brown bag. He'll go through there. So one day I was walking down the aisle with him, and so then he just stopped and he just started picking this shit up off the aisle, and he was getting
Yo, y'all know that store what's it called? Hot Topic. You know that store, Hot Topic, that be in the malls and shit. I don't know if they got them in every state, but here in KOP, I think it's KOP is what's the second biggest mall in America. But that's where I'm at. It's literally right up the street. And a lot of celebrities come to this joint. Lil Mo be here, and her husband be there every fucking week. Lil Uzi, I got a picture with T Grizzly when I worked there. He got this store called Hot Topic, right? And I was in there buying some, I forgot what the fuck, a t-shirt. It was a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. But they got this little section in the back with the toys and shit. This dude, yo, the whole store was cracking the fuck up. It was this football that had, it was a sex toy that had a vagina in the front, the butthole in the back. He tried to be all discreet about it. The whole fucking store saw it. But you know my ignorant ass, nigga, we see you buying that shit. Stop trying to hide it. Called him right out.
You know, he went up there like several times just getting shit down.
Called him right out.
So then,
in school, I was that type of kid. Like if I saw you picking your butt or picking the boogie, ew, he digging in his ass. Ew, get out your fucking nose. That was me. So when he did that shit, he tried to be, he looking around, trying to be all this. That's what bugged me. Because he can't. Yeah, Spencer's. That's what it's called. Spencer's. That's what it's not Hot Topic. Spencer's. That's what it's called. I was in Spencer's buying a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. And he kept trying to look around, be discreet, like the whole fucking store don't see him. So I finally got irritated. It was like, nigga, we see you buying that shit. Nobody give a fuck. Yeah, it's one of them emo stores. You remember the skull head? You know the skull head era. You know how niggas was wearing the skull head keychains, skull head buckles. I used to go there to get that shit too.
I pinned in on what he was, where he was getting it from, and because I was just staying a couple of feet behind him. So when I went by, I looked up. I said, "Yo," and I seen the shit up there and it said butt plugs. And I said, "Yo, my man, what'd you get this shit for?" And the nigga said, "Yo, on everything I love, man." He said, "Yo, Rec," he said,
"Yeah, they got real good graphic t-shirts."
"Yo, can I do my shopping by myself?"
Yo, hold on. Wait, what? They got real good t-shirts there. Just don't go past that section. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Don't go past that section. There's a little section in the back. They even got a little stair, a little step where you step down to that section. Just don't go to that section. Yeah, that nigga had one of them little footballs. One side of the football was a vagina, and one side of the joint was a butthole. And he was like this nerdy boy, so I could tell he ain't getting no coochie. Nigga, everybody know you ain't getting no ass. The fuck you hiding for?
When I went by, I looked up. I said, "Yo," and I seen the shit up there and it said butt plugs. And I said, "Yo, my man, what'd you get this shit for?" And the nigga said, "Yo, on everything I love, man." He said, "Yo, Rec," he said, "Yo, can I do my shopping by myself?"
Oh my God.
Yo, hold on. You know I'm with the shit. We love Eric.
To anything about
Yo, I go to the store with, I don't even fucking be paying me as a bodyguard. I go to the store with a motherfucker. First of all, I'm gonna be all the way uncomfortable from the rip that you got me going to this exotic store with you. The only way I'm doing that is if I'm going with my wife or some type of chick. And then I still be uncomfortable because, bitch, what you saying? You try to say my meat ain't enough? So I'll be all the way uncomfortable, but to see him grabbing butt plugs? Oh, nigga, I'm waiting outside. And then I'm turning in my resign letter. He came outside, I'd have been standing outside the door waiting for him with my resign letter. My 2-week notice.
Yo, can I do my shopping by myself? Yo, hold on. You know I'm with the shit. We love Eric.
To anything about the rumors about Puffy being gay or any of that. Does that shock you, or does that, or is that kind of like I can see that?
Yeah, because see, I don't have to actually see two men engage in sexual activity to say he's gay.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's
Camp.
what it was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
in the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things.
I thought that was the scene. I was like, I ain't playing that shit on my goddamn. But hell no. But it ain't. But this is a very zesty scene too. I forgot about. This is a little suspicious.
Dwayne Gittins is his real name. Comes all the way from New Jersey. We haven't been able to get anybody near him, but we figure he's hooked into about 80% of the crack in this city.
Hold the bag, T.
I got you. He's using the projects as his base. Word is, though, he's spreading out statewide.
T, hold the fucking bag. I'm holding it. If you let this bag move one more time, I'm gonna break your jaw. Hold the bag. I hear you, I hear you.
Dang.
Stupid.
Dang. The fuck? He knocked that nigga the fuck out. Oh yeah, I'd have shot him. I'd been waiting outside. Jaw broken, everything. Click, click. As soon as he got out, I'd have put a baldy in his baldy. And baldy is a slang word term for bullets in Philly.
Things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand it.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there. Lil' Kim, Craig Mack.
All people are hanging around.
Man, Faith Evans, Jodeci, Mary J. Blige. They didn't know nothing about this shit.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
Does he have you doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, to keep you humble somewhat? Or are you just like, can you stay up till 4 a.m. with them and party?
I mean, I could. I actually stayed up longer than them.
And do you have money?
No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close to the bed. It's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did. No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First,
I've been hearing some things about Kevin too, bro. What the fuck is y'all doing in the bedroom? I'm like, can we do this out in the hallway or something? I ain't. What y'all want to go to the bedroom for? Why you want to do the interview in the bedroom, my nigga? I don't want nothing to do with this.
4 months, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him.
You the line.
Man, it's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did. No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did.
He drew the line immediately. All right, I'll give him a pass for that one. He said, I definitely, first of all, when he said, I definitely didn't want to do this. That was a clear sign that he said something. Wait, why are we going, what were we doing this in the bedroom for? He's all right, fuck it. We just gonna be in there for a split second. Let me make this clear. First of all, I ain't sitting on that motherfucking bed. But I still heard some shit about Kevin though.
I'm just gonna, if we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come.
Look, he said, let's put the camera this way.
I should look like you fresh off goddamn plane. I should. Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like, check this out. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he's.
What? You wrestling? Come on, bro. I ain't wrestling nobody. Wrestling was my main sport, but I have never wrestled a nigga off the mat. You got me fucked up if it ain't a referee, and thousands of witnesses. What the fuck is y'all wrestling for?
He's always get up early with me. And now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say?
Well, as a single man, you know what I'm saying? I have no shame in my game.
When was this? He got the Hercules 11s. Them the Jones he wore in Game 6 against the Romans. I mean, against the Greeks. He got the Jesus 11s. He said blow up dolls and bubble making machines in the shed. Usher was 19. Diddy was 19. Usher was 10. Yeah, that's some sick shit. You notice he ain't say his real age. He just said Spartans. Who? He just said I was a little older. How about you older nigga? You
know what I'm saying? So that's where I was at the time. And we went to Florida. We got invited to a Puffy party, the New Year's Eve party. Went to the party.
Oh, this the exhibit?
Yeah. Nah, it was actually a good party. You know what I'm saying? It was on South Beach, right?
Right.
So then we go to the house, and then, you know, he invited us to the house because he wanted to go to the club afterwards, right? I was like, okay, cool. So Superhead is with me, you know what I'm saying? Karen is with me, you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Superhead.
Yeah. So she takes me, Puffy calls me outside. He's like, hey man, you know that girl you know about the girl you. I was like, yeah, nigga, everybody know, but you know what I'm saying? What's happening? You know, he's like, that's the devil, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you mean that's the devil?
The devil got a pretty mouth.
Yeah, and I was like, what you mean that's the devil? You know, and then he was like, yeah, man, she videotaped.
They said Superhead can suck a bullet out of a gun on safety. Fuck you talking about? The devil.
Your fingers in the booty.
That's a new
movie. You know
movie.
what I'm saying? I was
the
like,
devil
what?
sucks
Like,
penis.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is that's the devil? You know, and then he was like, yeah, man, she videotaped you with fingers in the booty.
That's a new
movie. You know
movie.
what I'm saying? I was
the
like,
devil
what?
sucks penis.
She videotaped you with fingers in the booty. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Oh, speaking of that nigga did a Diddy joint already. Y'all see the boy that did that? The boy that did the hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. That nigga already did something too. Hold on. Let me see. I'll let this play while I find it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rewind. I heard a penis and a finger in her ass going, what?
She said
so Puffy tells you that
she will videotape you with fingers in the booty. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
So then I go,
nigga, what the fuck you mean? What does that mean? What the fuck else would it mean? That lady got a tape with fingers in his booty. That's what the fuck that mean. The fuck, you can't put it ain't rocket science. Why else would he be scared of her ass? Because she got a tape of that nigga with his fingers in his ass. Now we know where them butt plugs was going. Oh my God. I don't know how niggas do. Oh man, he fucking me all up with this shit. Where the fuck is this shit at?
Back in the house and I asked her, what the fuck are you talking about? He
you
said you're a filmer. Yeah, I did ask him. He's just like, whatever. He went off and did his thing. And I was like,
he walked away and the nail fell out his boot.
No, I'm gonna clear this shit up because I'm not gonna have my name. I ain't gonna have my name out there crazy like that.
Go ahead.
So then he say. So then she say. I told him what he told me.
I found that video of Hassan drunk, a butt plunger. I found that video of Hassan Campbell drunk calling the cops on himself about that gun.
I should start laughing like a motherfucker. I'll tell you later. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna make a big deal of it, whatever. So then he's then I guess he's had some prior incident with her that he don't want nobody to know about. You know what I'm saying? So we get into the truck. He said, let's go to this club. So everybody probably the car is fucking silent.
I ain't going to the club with him after that. That right there should have made me go, oh, well, you know what? Look at the time. Yeah, my kids got a ballet recital in the morning I got to get to. So I ain't going to be able to make it with you. Maybe another time. You got me fucked up, bro. The second he said that shit to me, oh yeah, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. You got me fucked up. All the way fucked up.
Island. You know what I'm saying? We get to this club, and then we walk in the back way. It's a VIP lounge. Ain't nobody in there. And then, you know, the club is going. It's all jumping. And then I'm sitting there with old girl. So then, you know, he's doing his business. We go down and get a drink. You know, we sitting there bobbing to the music, and then she point over the corner. It's two dudes kissing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. Then there's girls in the club too. And then she pointed another direction. It's another dude over there, like, butt-ass naked.
You know what
I'm saying? Hey, we take off, man. You know what I'm saying? We leave the club directly. I didn't say peace to nobody. I didn't see nobody.
Oh, bro, get the fuck out of here. How the fuck you ain't see that from the very beginning? I'd have saw that shit from the rip. I'd have walked in that bitch. Me and her would have walked out that club back to back. We'd walked out that club back to fucking back. Fuck, you ain't see that shit walking in. Oh, watch this shit is funny. Watch this shit. He ain't even let a fucking full hour go by before he threw this shit together.
We're following a developing story in Southern California where Homeland Security agents have raided the home of rapper Sean Diddy Combs, part of an ongoing sex trafficking investigation.
I'm over here working security for Diddy.
Then all of a sudden, all
the army men from Toy Story come busting through the door.
I didn't even see that. Diddy, where you going? Hey, lock the door. Look, Diddy, if you want to survive through the night, you better get the fuck out of my face.
We're following a developing story in Southern California where Homeland Security agents have raided the home of rapper Sean Diddy Combs, part of an ongoing sex trafficking investigation.
I'm over here working security for Diddy. And then all of a sudden, all the army men from Toy Story come busting through the door, got us doing all types of things. You ever have 50 white men with guns surround you and each one of them telling you something different to do? Hell, it felt like I was on Django. I'm telling you, look, get on your knees, put your face on the floor, put your hands up in the air, then walk backwards to me. Hell, they had one of my coworkers over here moonwalking. They had her so confused, it felt like a Windows PC user switching over to a MacBook. And all I said was, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. All I want to do is Control Alt Delete myself out this situation. Hell, I could have kept my job with Charlie Sheen for all this shit.
You could have kept my job with Charlie Sheen for all this shit. He said, I just wanted to Control Alt Delete myself out this motherfucker. I could have kept my job with Charlie Sheen for all this shit, yo. You gotta see this nigga videos. He funny as shit. He do this shit his whole channel is this shit. This nigga is hilarious. Hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. You gotta see the joint when he came out. He said he was talking about he caught his wife cheating with another man, and they had the double dildo, and they were going ass to ass. He said I came in and said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. This nigga is hilarious. He said you had one of my coworkers moonwalking.
Yeah, it was suspect. A lot of suspect.
The club
you
was
could
called...
You could chalk it up to being in Miami or whatever.
I never
blame it on
I've been in a gang. I've been in a gang of clubs, man.
The club was called.
And I ain't never mistakenly stepped into a club having that kind of activity. You know what I'm saying? So
Me neither.
there it is. So we took a cab.
But in his defense, he with Diddy, you know, and he was new to the game. So if you don't know who Diddy is and what he's about already, you know, you trust him enough to pick the club without questioning it or, you know, paying attention to what club you're going into. But I'd have known something wasn't right when I got in there and all you heard was I'd have known when I pulled up to that motherfucker and all you hear is Oh, Diddy, what the fuck going on here? We at a rave? The fuck? What kind of club is this?
Cab home back to where I was.
So lonely. So
I'm fucking goblins.
I went to a party on Star Island in Miami, where P. Diddy has a private residence. I had no business being there. I was with a famed house producer who was DJing the party.
Sure.
And I will keep his name out of it.
Yep.
And I took a whole bunch of ecstasy because everyone there was taking ecstasy. It was basically me and like beautiful like ethnic models, like just beautiful women.
You hear techno music. Diddy. Driver, pull off. As soon as he get out the car, driver, pull off. Nigga, go. Nigga, pull the fuck off before I shoot you in the back of this motherfucking limo.
Who I obviously had no interest in because
that's the big pimpin' video.
That's not my type.
Right. We're gonna stick to Peppa, please.
Yeah, we're gonna stick to Peppa and ghouls from Us Weekly.
Right.
So I'm like kind of stumbling around. It's like it's all like my man is telling me that like every third person is some executive. Got behind the scenes guys who I don't recognize.
It's a high end crowd.
Very high end, and there's no joke. There's maybe 100 people. I mean, it is intimate.
It's a serious.
I have
serious
no business
party.
being there.
Sure.
I'm in like a like an old Jewish grandmother's windbreaker, like I am now at this exact moment.
Right.
And so long story short, I am on ecstasy and I'm trying to find the bathroom and I can't find the bathroom and I just kind of like go down a flight of stairs and now I'm in like the inner windings of the mansion because most of it's going down by the pool.
Okay.
Cabanas and stuff.
Dragon's Lair.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're getting serious.
So I get lost and I'm in like just a maze of rooms.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking for the bathroom. I start opening doors. One's like a closet. One's a room. It doesn't have a bathroom in it. Whatever. Every room should have a bathroom in it.
That makes sense.
First of all,
if you're in this fucking
every
dungeon,
room should have, right.
Every house.
So
should
I
have,
open a door, and in that room there are a bunch of men, and they're all kind of like very like Romanesque, like laying about. And, kind of like very like kind of leaning on each other, not really spooning, but like conversationally spooning. Like if you were spooning, but facing each other and like leaning up on your elbow and talking.
Like, how about this? Like in public, watching TV with a bunch of your friends and you're with your girlfriends.
Yeah, the niggas having a butt talk. There go that picture. Why isn't the woman in between y'all? It looked like, do you know what this looked like to me? It looked like the woman was sitting, French Montana was sitting behind the woman, and P. Diddy came out, was like, bitch, this my man. Hands off. You ever see that Jim Carrey movie when he was a vampire? Hands off. He's my man. Hands off. You gotta be fucked up. It looked like Diddy jumped right in between them. This is my man. He said, Bell erotica face ass.
Right, yes.
It would be like those guys kind of lounging on the.
Somebody put gay ass Frenchie. That's explainable, but shit, that I can't see the rest of that. Chilling with some come from behind around, being self-conscious. I can't read the whole thing. Frenchie and Puffy, LOL. Laughing my ass off. Oh man.
Their girlfriends, but they're not fucking because that would be weird
they
in
weren't
public.
Fucking,
right?
But like you almost think that they should be feeding each other grapes, stuff like that.
Okay.
Like, it was very like
regal lounging,
very erotic.
Yeah, that's what fucked me up right there. When he put this out, that's when I knew. Even putting pictures of you kissing yourself up is gay. So I remember a joke where they said, if you have sex with yourself, if you clone yourself and have sex with yourself, that's not being gay. It's masturbation. Shit. Is that still a man? Is that still the same sex? Then it's gay. You ever hear that joke? I think it was on Rick and Morty. Or it was on one of them type shows. And he was like, he's cloned himself. Yeah, uber gay. He cloned himself and was having sex with himself. And he was like, what? It's not gay. It's masturbation. I'm like, nah, He said, it looked like they almost should have been feeding each other grapes.
Erotic.
Okay, all right.
Heavy erotica.
Yeah, like the drawing.
They should have been feed. He said it was almost like they were supposed to be feeding each other strawberries.
You would see of like old Greek hangouts.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand.
Or like a fat Greek woman like laid on her side.
Yeah, it would almost be the prelude to an orgy.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It was so prelude to an orgy.
So
I look. So I'm there for a very brief.
Right? You know what I'm talking about? Then it was Robot Chicken. Seth Green. Seth Green did that shit.
Out of time because I open the door and clearly I'm not supposed to be in there. And I look, and who is lounging in my direct eye line? Puff Daddy and Felix the House Cat, famed house music producer.
Yeah, no, I know who that is.
Basically spooning each other. I swear to God, they're basically spooning and they're drinking a glass of Hennessy. And they're like sharing it. They're like passing it back and forth.
And everyone's talking?
And everyone's just like talking.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I see them, I'm like...
All men, though. There's not one woman in this room.
All men. And
Yeah.
they're all 100% on ecstasy. Like, you can see Diddy's in like white linen being like, oh my God. Like, rub ice on my nipples.
Right.
You know, like, oh, you're one of my best friends.
Right.
So the minute I make eye contact with him, like a gigantic bouncer comes over and says, get the fuck out. Because a lot of people turned and looked at me because it was very unexpected that like a fat guy with an afro,
Right.
with like no shirt on basically, like an open windbreaker, opened the door to like this like...
You are kind of a buzzkill.
Definitely.
If I'm on ecstasy and
Right,
getting
no.
ready for a gay
They're like,
orgy.
oh, this guy. Oh, he looks like fucking you let Gene Shalit in. You know? So, but I looked right at Puff Daddy and he looked right at me.
Yeah.
And we made direct eye contact. And I got kicked out of the room.
Sure.
So that was that.
Yeah, fast. And obviously crazy. Fast forward.
So I was like, P. Diddy's clearly on ecstasy and he's clearly gay.
Yeah.
So,
This one. It said, "Oh wait. Make It Make Sense is live." He said, "P
Usually
Diddy
I'm looking for like a
is
new rim.
liquidating." It says, "P Diddy liquidating assets to move offshore accounts." To move to offshore accounts. Cuban Goody Jr. co-defendant.
Everybody, it's Make It Make Sense. And y'all, I'm starting to think that Diddy wants us to feel bad for him. And I don't. Make sure you guys can actually hear this.
Yeah, if I was Diddy, I wouldn't have done the shit in the first place, but let's say I had to be Diddy afterwards.
I live right next to him.
I'm out, nigga.
He be like buses, like big ass buses. You can see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild. I'm his neighbor. When my basketball go over there, I just let it be. I don't want to knock on the door.
Yeah, when my basketball go over there, I just let it be because I ain't even trying to knock on the goddamn door. You right, that basketball going forever. You probably won't get it back. It's probably up somebody's ass. Robin Givens hug. Okay, let's see what you got there. If anybody wants to add on any time, I can do 1 more hour. That's oh shit! I remember this. The Reuben dude. Hold on. That's fucked up. We did.
Man, Mike. I'm gonna come hug you right now. I'm coming to hug you. Big hug. Let's get everyone to love each other. Now this the motherfucker who did it though. See, this the motherfucker that did it. Man.
Since we had 5 girls, she be like, up, all y'all get in the shower.
Mike. Man, Mike. I'm gonna come hug you right now. I'm coming to hug you. Big hug.
Yeah, little baby. What's so funny about that, bro? The fuck you ain't.
Since we had 5.
You gonna come hug an uppercut? That's what the fuck you gonna hug. You gonna hug this 3-piece with no flats. I mean, you gonna hug this 3-piece all flats with a side of biscuit, with a side of butter. Your butter get knocked off your fucking biscuit, nigga. You got me fucked up in the game.
Yeah, tell them stop bring all the minors over at night.
See, I don't think this is cool, funny, or cute because if you felt like this man was doing something inappropriate to minors, why wouldn't you have alerted the authorities yourself?
Look at all the fucking murders. Did you not, nigga? You just read the details of his case. He talking about biting niggas' faces off and killing niggas' mamas. What the fuck you talking about? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When I was on a wrestling team, like the white boys used to think like being like doing like borderline gay shit was like funny. Like to them it wasn't gay. To them, it was playing around. They knew not to try me with that shit. They knew from the very beginning. They knew. All it took for them to make me uncomfortable one time while we were changing in the locker room for me to punch somebody in the, oh wait, let me put my shorts in my drawers. Why are you doing that? No, you just hold on. Come over here again with that shit again. It's gonna be even worse next time. Ain't nobody bother me. Ain't nobody even attempted to look in my direction after that.
Or were you really at the parties?
Yeah, whatever sport you playing, the white boys think that they borderline gay shit. Like,
Just the
they
everybody
human.
got something to say, exactly.
Oh,
and thank you. I got a couple of cash apps.
Speaking of that, anybody got nothing on the loud pack tonight? Look, y'all.
Thank you, Carmen. Thank you, Tanya, and thank you, Angela, for the cash apps. I really do be forgetting to scroll my cash apps. You don't have to
fucking you up even
send
more.
any cash apps, but if you choose to, it's always appreciated. Okay, so let's get into it. I didn't like that. So I have a friend who's actually kind of like a financial guru. So I had my ideas about Diddy not necessarily liquidating his assets, but when he sold his shares of
I ain't got none.
Revolt. So I went to my friend. So we'll get into it and what he could be doing with this money.
Nah, I never tried that.
It says, Diddy lets go of Revolt TV, still black-owned mystery buyer. Diddy's no longer associated with Revolt TV in any form or fashion. The company he started in 2013, because it's now completely under new ownership, TMZ has learned. Sources familiar with the deal tell us Diddy recently sold off all of his shares to an interested buyer for an undisclosed sum. But we're told the company remains black-owned, upholding its original connection and dedicating it to future. Who do y'all think that he sold it to? Who's just sitting around with a whole bunch of money?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Who might Diddy have something on? Just wonder. I don't know.
Who you trying to tease me, Stoner? Put something on my loud pack, nigga. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo.
Y'all could throw out names if you want, but
fucking tease.
Tyler would be a good one.
Big Bear.
But anyway, let's continue.
That was TD Jakes.
Blah. He wants up.
Oh, come on.
Upholding its original connection and dedication to furthering the culture. Like we said, it's unclear what exactly Revolt went for when it was all said and done, but we're told that the new bosses wish to remain anonymous for the time being. With that said, our sources say they share a deep passion for Black culture, and they plan on publicly making a formal introduction in the coming weeks.
Just saying, bro.
As you know,
I gift you the ball.
Diddy has been inactive with the network since stepping down as a chairman last November, right when Cassie's lawsuit dropped. And his last order of business was being notified of the sale, which we're told just went through this week. We're told it was an amicable deal and everyone's happy. Per our sources, Revolt CEO Datavio Samuels and Chief Brand Officer Dion Graham will remain in their current position and assist the owner while the ink dries on the contract. Another thing we're told, there'll be no major changes to staffing or production for Revolt TV employees. I wonder if now that Diddy's out, the Revolt podcasters, the Breakfast Club, if they are really going to start going in on Diddy.
They probably are. Most likely.
The CEO of Zeus. I could see Lemmy doing that, but are his pockets deep enough for that yet?
I don't know. Revolt wasn't all that big, was it?
I don't know, but I could definitely see Lemmy doing that. I do know that Lemmy has a nice chunk of change. He makes a lot of money from Zeus. We're told that no major changes to the staffing or production. Our sources say that over time, the new owner will implement their vision, but for the time being, things will mostly remain the same as the transition occurs. The one thing everybody's wondering is this news in any way connected to what's been going on with Diddy personally? On its face, the two things appear to be unrelated. As we're told, this has been getting hammered out well before Diddy's properties were raided Monday. Now, true, you wouldn't just be selling this to a new owner just like that. However, he had to step down because you can't be the face of something and sink the brand because your public persona.
Shit, that's cool. That's cool, Stoner. That's better than nothing. Get the Cash App, get the PayPal, get the Venmo. Shit, I can get me a design for the night.
Is now shit. You can't like do that. So of course he had to step down. But let's get into a few more.
All my Cash App, PayPal information is all PayPal, Venmo information is at the top of the chat. Shit, I'll give me a design for the night.
Things with that before we go into the offshore account of it all.
Shadow.
Black Enterprise says Sean Diddy Combs is no longer an owner at Revolt TV after selling off shares to an anonymous.
Come on, man, with the bullshit.
Buyer. Did he secure his bag? That's the question. The hip hop mogul is seeing a drastic fall from grace due to a series of assault and misconduct lawsuits and allegations of operating a trafficking.
He said shot over there in Israel watching with the Birdman hands. Birdman probably going down with. I heard some shit about Birdman. Wasn't he the one to put stitches in Dwight Howard's ass when he had to get that surgery?
Among the mounting legal woes, which include having his homes
Allegedly.
in LA and Miami, we all know that.
Oh yeah, did you saw when Battle Solar, what's the boy name? He said you was at them Diddy parties. We checked. You see his last battle? He was at them Diddy parties. You was at them Diddy parties. We checked. Definitely. Damn, he getting all types of Philly niggas.
This is what I want to get into. When I reached out to my friend who is the financial guru.
Oh, come on, man. This shit gets annoying.
I had my ideas of why Diddy might want.
Yeah. You don't remember when Dwight Howard had to sit out for a little bit of one of those seasons? I think it was when he was with the Lakers when they won that championship. He had to get stitches in his butt. Rumor has it that was Birdman.
To get rid of his Revolt. I feel like Revolt is a passion project.
And I think Birdman deserves to go to jail for what he did to Lil Wayne.
For Diddy. Revolt TV wasn't just, making him millions and millions of dollars. Diddy's assets primarily come from his licensing of his name to these liquor companies. And, the people say he wasn't allegedly paying his artists. He didn't really have too many artists on his roster anyway, but licensing Diddy's name is really what pays his bills. He has branded himself the party boy, the go-to person for all that kind of stuff. So
oh man, this shit getting annoying.
Revolt TV was a wild card in his portfolio. Sharing his stock liquidates his assets.
Yep.
What could Diddy be doing with liquidated assets? On its face, you might say Diddy has so many legal troubles. He's fighting legal battles with top attorneys on all fronts. He might have needed liquid money. It's kind of what I was thinking. But my friend says, once you liquidate your assets.
Yo, why are these the news outlets Zesty, him, Storm, the other bald head bull we just played, they all liquidate his assets, but my friend says all these niggas seem zesty. I'm just saying.
It
You might
protects
not be,
you
but I'm
to a
just
certain
that's
degree.
just what I
Now, they cannot come after that.
Hey, Stoner, I'm waiting on that 10 nigga. Where you at? You disappeared on
that
me.
particular asset. Once the money is liquid,
Oh, there you go.
then you can start moving
What happened,
it to
Stoner?
offshore accounts and forming shell companies.
Exit.
Which we all know is a good way to hide.
That
Now,
nigga
I'm not saying
that nigga rolling. That nigga rolled the fuck out. Fuck you talking about.
then you can start moving it to offshore accounts and forming shell companies, which we all know is a good way to hide. Now, I'm not saying Diddy has done this yet. I'm just giving you guys a little insight into what somebody could do when you liquidate millions of dollars worth of stock in something.
You say you got me too? Appreciate it, man.
I was so glad that I called because I was
soon as this live over, I'm going to get
thinking under normal circumstances, nobody can force you
tomorrow. All right.
Literally sell your stock. However,
come on, man.
You can be strong armed. And one way, if you think about Ciroc and DeLeon, if Diddy didn't really have to invest any money, I believe he gave like what, $2. He licensed basically his name, his likeness, and his branding of being a party brand, and made himself and that company millions and millions and millions of dollars. Diddy was already heavily involved in a lawsuit, with the brand. He was alleging that brand was doing things that were.
Wait. Are you saying you got me tomorrow, or are you saying you're trying to do it, but your phone keep ringing? I'm lost. You're confusing me, nigga. You're getting my hopes up. The moment Diddy went after his liquor distributor, his life has fallen apart. Diego owner has the most luxury brands in the world, and all of a sudden, every Diddy skeleton has came out the closet. That's an interesting theory. I didn't even know about that. Come on with the bullshit.
He licensed basically his name, his likeness, and his branding of being a party brand, and made himself and that company millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Oh, 50 Cent.
Diddy was already heavily involved in a lawsuit, with the brand. He was alleging that brand was doing things that were racially motivated with him, and he kind of had a case. After all this broke,
okay,
it's a wrap.
Hold on, let me try to.
Your name is dirt. Nobody is going out saying, "Give me some DeLeon." Nobody.
That's cool. I'll be here tomorrow.
In the lawsuit with the brand. He was alleging that brand was doing things that were racially motivated with him, and he kind of had a case. After all this broke, it's a wrap. Your name is dirt. Nobody is going out saying, "Give me some DeLeon." Nobody is going out saying, "I definitely need some Ciroc and pineapple." Nobody's doing that anymore.
Right.
The market for these liquors is already saturated with celebrities.
I haven't heard nobody say.
I'm curious to know where this money is going to go. Another thing is,
what's that country name that begin with an A that the plane landed in? They ain't got no extradition treaty with the United States. That's where the fuck he going. He about to liquidate his money and go over there or wherever the fuck Russell Simmons went.
technically you're not supposed to be able to strong arm anybody out of their stocks in a company unless you're Diddy, allegedly. Put my banner up. Do you guys remember a guy named Kirk Burrows?
He probably going to fuck over there.
Kirk Burrows was right there at the onset of everything with Diddy. He helped him really put together Bad Boy. I think he was the first president of the company until he just wasn't. So I'm gonna let you guys hear what Kirk Burrows had to say about what Diddy does with stocks of companies. Shout out to The Art of the Dialogue and Kirk Burrows.
Yo, why you look like that? Like he ain't never see a motherfucking $100, $20 bill in his life. What the fuck this 20 doing in my stack? You can tell that's rich nigga shit. Look at his face. No, that's a dollar bill. He's like, what the fuck is this dollar bill doing in my goddamn stack?
My notebooks right now and everything I need to do that day. Oh, let's get the LLC together. Oh, call Kenny. We need the employment agreement. Oh, let's do this. So we got this session to do. Oh, mostly it was productions with the producers because we were uniquely situated as Bad Boy Productions to do productions on Uptown artists productions, and we were paid through Uptown paying Bad Boy to do tracks for like Heavy D, Mary J, things of that sort. So we were very active in that. And that kept us very busy in that time to do that. And what happened along the way, we had a lot of success, got fired from Uptown. I was there helping him to build back up again. Loyal, no betrayal, no stealing, family, his son's godfather. We were renegotiating Bad Boy. We had gotten over CCNY. It looked like the coast was clear. We were renegotiating with Arista. We were about to get a step up in the money. I had 25% of the company. I didn't know why he needed to get that back from me and then give it back to me again. I didn't understand that. That's like a trick. Like, okay, here, I gave it to you. Now give it back. And don't worry, I'm going to give it right back to you. I didn't want to give it up. So he came into my office one day unexpected, him and Kenny Marsalis. They had it planned out. Kenny had the briefcase with all the stock certificates in it. And Diddy had the bat. Not like, I'm going to beat the shit out of you with the bat. But he had the bat like, man, we got to do this. This has to happen. I didn't feel I was going to get beat down in that office, in all honesty.
Are you hearing this?
That can jump out of the side in a minute. I wasn't threatened by him.
Diddy decided that he was not going to honor his agreement with his president of the company, brought goons and a bat, and was forcing the man to sign over his 25% ownership of Bad Boy. So anybody else, you can't strong arm them. You can't physically make somebody sign over their stocks unless you did it. The other thing that Diddy might need, let me see. Yo, I got to take notes these days. Liquidating the assets. He needs the cash, layer of protection. He can then move the money. They can then, if he chooses to, go to offshore accounts. And there was one more that I wanted to run by you. Or was that it? Oh, that was it. They can't force him, but they can basically say, you're tearing down the company. Oh, lastly, my bad. If Diddy was still the face of the brand, if Diddy was still the front person in this company, your stocks aren't going to be shit if you sink the company. So those are the general options. Once he liquidates these, go to attorney fees, go to offshore accounts. It could go to just making sure that his stocks are still at a certain value by him no longer being associated with the company. If this sounds familiar, then then you remember the story of Russell Simmons. Yep. Russell Simmons had to remove himself from all of his companies before they tanked. Russell Simmons removing himself after second allegation of assault. Def Jam Recordings co-founder Russell Simmons announced Thursday that he would relinquish his leadership roles in all the companies I founded after a second woman accused him of assault. following the publication of a letter written by Jenny Lumet in the Hollywood.
That's what was smart. It only took 2 of them for him to be like, I'm fucking out. What the fuck? Damn, YouTube got me. Damn. They definitely got me. I ain't want that fucking premium. Motherfuckers charge my goddamn card.
Reporter Simmons issued a statement that he would be removing himself from his company. In his statement, Simmons acknowledges Lumet's allegation, but only admits to being thoughtless and insensitive in some of my relationships over many decades. Basically, I got to get the hell out of town. Now, I don't know how deep Diddy's pockets are, but you can't have Sean Hawley fighting on multiple fronts. He's using Maxine, the Epstein lady's attorney, to fight some of these cases. The money is just not there. Now, we did hear that potentially Cassie's lawsuit got paid out by the insurance company, not by Diddy directly, because she was suing him, and that did make she was suing him, and that means that the company could pay for it because she was also suing him as a boss that took advantage of her. So, y'all, this goes very deep, but the other lawsuits, I found out today that, let's say that company, that insurance company was paying Diddy or paying Cassie because she won that suit. At a certain point, there have been times where the insurance stops paying, and then that's when they can now go after your assets. If you want for context, I don't know that Tasha K necessarily had an insurance company when she was sued by Cardi B, and that's why from the very beginning they went after Tasha. But in the event that Tasha did have insurance and maybe the insurance could no longer do it or something happened, then they would be going after Tasha's assets the same way that Cardi B is now going after Tasha's
insurance
assets.
Company snitch.
Guys, you got to get defamation insurance. Subrogation. Tarnica said the insurance didn't pay Cassie. Technically, we don't actually know that. I said it could be an option.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon.
Hold up. You motherfuckers just charged me and you still giving me goddamn commercials, maybe because I ain't refreshing.
Now a co-defendant.
You just don't
remember. Let me just say this much. Cuba ain't the Cuba that we remember. Cuba has low-key turned into a party boy, which makes him a perfect bedfellow for Diddy. Y'all remember these photos, right? Where I think he was in Miami, shirtless, drunk, sweaty, nasty. Y'all remember these photos, right? So to hear that he is allegedly in cahoots with Diddy, allegedly, makes you go, like, what are their conversations like?
Girl, you're the bottom. That's why you're over there. Girl, you're the bottom. That's why you're over there.
I feel like that's what their conversations like. Okay, but let me get serious.
You're the bottom.
Back to Cuba.
No, you're the bottom.
Serious. Cuba Gooding has been added as a co-defendant in Lil Rod's lawsuit against Diddy. Oscar winner Cuba Gooding Jr. has been named as co-defendant in a lawsuit brought against the embattled hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The lawsuit, which was brought in February by Diddy's Love album producer Little Rod Jones, was amended Monday to list Gooding as a defendant, as well as to include a declaration from former Motown Records chief executive Ethiopia about a technical license agreement and to insert additional evidence to RICO and trafficking section of the lawsuit. That's all what I showed you guys earlier today. If you haven't seen that video, definitely check it out. The second amended complaint was filed Monday, the same day that the Homeland Security investigations conducted bi-coastal raids on mansions owned by Combs. I told you guys I released that information before even the news outlets have released it. But listen to this. This man read the dog shit out of Cuban Gooding Jr. Blackburn Jones's attorney said he has not been contacted by federal authorities regarding the Homeland Security investigation. Defendant Cuba Gooding Jr. was a relevant actor who has fallen from grace due to several assault lawsuits and a recent guilty plea for
what would Jerry think?
To the complaint, which was obtained Tuesday by the Times. In it, Blackburn noted that his client, a Chicago-born producer who produced 9 songs on Diddy's 2023 album, believed Combs was grooming him to pass him off to his friends, and that fear became a reality when Combs introduced him to Gooding on his yacht in January. Jones accused Gooding of fondling his upper leg. Let me make this bigger. So
I mean, that's what that picture looked like. Let's see what else.
Not be right. I told you it was a relevant actor.
Let's see what this nigga got to
What's
say.
going on with Diddy recently? He had
50 Cent shit.
Seen Jay. I do forever. I don't care who I'm with, who I'm not with. This is what makes me. This music, this content. So y'all ladies keep calling. You know what I'm saying? Your homies keep calling. We're going to keep getting it in. So listen, if it happens again, it is what it is. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So if you hear somebody say, I don't give a F for you live, it is what it is. You dig what I'm saying? And we're going to continue the business. Now let's get back to business. Pound that like button. So this is what we got on the landscape. I'm about to pull it up for y'all. Now, your man 50 Cent, I don't agree with the tactics. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? We not celebrating nobody going to jail over here because this, you know, where I come from.
Fucked up.
You know what I mean? I'm from East New York, Brooklyn, in the street.
If I hear another nigga say this shit, man, M-Rec, shut the fuck up with that dumb shit. The man's a monster. I'm celebrating the shit. If I had a bottle of champagne, I'd pop that bitch right now. If I had some fucking loud, I'd puff it right now.
It's for real. And that's a whole nother topic we'll touch on. We just don't celebrate people going to jail. But being that I'm doing content, we're going to talk about the people that's celebrating people that's going to jail. That's a different thing. I'm not doing it. You dig what I'm saying? Now, listen, if you on what you on with that, cool. But let's get to it. You know, 50 Cent, he stay on Diddy neck, Jay-Z neck. And it's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I let y'all, you know, analyze it and dissect it how you want. But we got to call a spade a spade. A lot of y'all be too fanned out. And me, I'm G'd up. Everybody.
Shit. Like I said, who got at least 10 on the loud pack? I celebrate on his ass right now.
Gets this work.
Got 10 on the loud pack. You two just took my fucking loud pack, buddy. I'll go put the half of that shit that y'all gave me on the loud pack. They fucking snatched it.
You know what I'm saying? And if you be like, yo, Rec, you know, somebody that I really rock with on the music tip, and you be like, yo, son, son not keeping it G'd up on this level. And if he moving on some sucker time, I'm gonna be like, yo, son moving like a sucker. That's just what it is. But
that joint that he did with Faith Evans. If you hear me, I got to know, I got to go. I strive for my pay each and every day. That's my shit.
Everybody's not like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's, you know, unfortunately,
open up the fridge and it was only a pack of cigarettes up in that motherfucker.
Hey, I'm super G'd up. So that's what makes me different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fan to none of you.
Let's get to the point.
You know what I'm saying? Pound that like button. Post. This is a lot of posts. So this is the first post from earlier today, about 12 p.m. Can y'all see it? Right? I want y'all to hear me good. Can y'all hear me good? I need to know. I just want to make sure. Hit the thumbs up if y'all can hear me good. Make sure you Pound that like button. I'm about to take calls. I'm about to have Deacon Weasel call up. Deacon Weasel, call up in like 2 minutes. Call a 310-598-297 number. So, all right, 50 Cent post.
You just saved my night.
Anybody seen Jay? Puff said the nigga ain't answer his phone. Damn, come on. Damn. Peace. Who this?
Nigga.
This is
work at the 4040?
New York. How you feeling?
I'm good.
Peace, God. How you feel?
Peace. Who this?
Somebody said
this is Maji from the Bronx, New York. How you feeling?
I'm good. Do me a favor, Maji. Call me back in like 3 minutes.
Oh, yo, I never realized that was Tupac saying "fuck Jay-Z." I was today years old when I realized that. I literally just 10 seconds when he said it. When I just read that shit out loud, I did not realize that shit the whole time.
I'm actually breaking down the details. All right.
Okay, cool. I used to work at the 4040 Club. Cool.
Oh, hold on. You used to work at the 4040?
You said 3
Yes,
down.
All right.
Off 3 to
hold
go.
on. Just stay on the line. Stay on the line.
All right.
All right. So look.
No matter what 50s gets.
Now 50, he put up a post. He got the carton of milk.
I have yet to see 50 lose an internet battle. And he's gone up against the best of the best. And he is still undefeated. Oh yeah, we got 20 minutes left. All right.
With Jay-Z face on it, missing. And the caption read, anybody seen Jay? Laughing out loud. Puff said the ninja ain't answering his phone. Right? That's the first one. Let me get through it real quick because I got somebody on the line that used to work at the 44. Hold on. Then we got the next post right here with Jay-Z waving to the camera like he about to make his exit. Here's Jay-Z last reported seen waving at Puffy Jet laughing out loud. That's the 50 Cent caption. 50 going in. Of course, see, this is the thing too, right? Now, you got people that's gonna keep it G'd up in the comments. That's gonna be like, yo, come on, 50, you wilding, right? Then you got 50.
You got what's G'd up about this shit, man? They all got heinous allegations against them, from murder to statutory to all the way to grape to fucking up people's careers. And these are all black people that they did this shit to. How the fuck is y'all niggas calling yourselves pro-black and you can't see this? M-Rec, man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was a weirdo when I saw that goddamn shoelace goatee on your fucking face.
Fans, 50 stands. You got people, you know, I see.
You sound like a nut.
I got cousins I see that, you know, that's in his comments.
I know. I
still saying that he ain't gonna never respond to. You know what I'm saying, but it is what it is. I see my cousin in the comments.
You ain't hear me? I said I appreciate it. You just saved my night. But that was for you said that was for the live pad though, right?
But I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't gonna put it on blast, but nevertheless, hold on. Let's get to the caller. We'll get to everything. Caller, talk to me. What's your name is again?
Yes, peace and blessings. My name is Maji. I'm from the Bronx. I live in New York, and I used to work at the 4040 Club back in 2003 all the way to 2005. And I did a lot of like security guard for like the Apollo, Madison Square Garden. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that when I was a bouncer there, it was when he did that video, "The Rock Boys in the Building Tonight."
Mm-hmm.
So that's the era that I was there. Now the reason why I'm calling is to let everybody know that when I was there, an undercover cop came in, and And when I saw an undercover cop, he had a gun, and I said, "You can't come in here with that gun."
Mm-hmm.
And the guy said, the white man said, "Oh, you want me to tell the owner you're giving me a hard time?" And I just leaned my body to the side and let him go in. 2 weeks later from that incident, check this shit out. Sorry for cursing. Check this thing out. Desiree Perez pulled me to the side. She goes, I will talk to you. And I was like, holy shit. Because, this girl got long hair, big heels, and very intimidating. Anyway, she goes, what did you tell that cop when he came in? And I said that he has to get searched like everybody else. And then she said, no, you didn't. Let me tell you something. When they come in, you let them in. Now, the ones in blue, you call in on the radio, code blue. You know the difference, right? And I said, yeah. I was shocked. I would say, yeah. And I was gonna spin off and walk away. And she goes, and another thing. And I was like, damn. She goes, I did you a favor because they were gonna arrest you that night. And I like a crooked smile hit my face. And I said, thank you. But then when I analyzed it, I was like, how are they gonna arrest me when in order to be a security guard, you need to have a clean criminal record? And I was on my post doing my job. So how are you telling me that these undercover cops are gonna arrest me? You see? So to me, that was like a threat for kidnapping, arrest. Now, what I realized, I didn't even know who Desiree Perez was. I just know that he left her in charge, and she was very, very intimidating. She never smiled, never played games. But when A-Rod got into that problem, they said that Desiree Perez, her face was in the newspaper, and she was a federal informant for the Colombian cartel. And that is who Jay-Z is. So when they were talking about the hip-hop police back in the days, it was Jay-Z. Now, let me tell you what they do. They let these cops come in and act like they're guest partiers, and then they watch us spend money, and then when we leave the club, they follow us. And then it becomes a whole charge. Now, another thing that I got to see when I was a bouncer there that I was very, very disturbed was that anybody that been to the 4040 Club could attest to this.
That's crazy.
When you walk in the club, you had to remove your baseball cap. And they would throw these caps in a box on the floor. But then when these Caucasians would come in, they were allowed to keep their hats on. And you know, in New York City, only cops wear hats. You know what I'm saying? 210. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that when I spoke up about that, because they were like, oh no, I'm being I was called troublesome. But I didn't understand if Jay-Z is the owner of this club and the club is a sports bar, why he wears hats, baseball caps? Why is it that, Latinos and African Americans, why is it that we got to be subjugated to throw the expensive hat in the floor in a box? And then at the end of the club, at the end of the night, you should see everybody like looking for the hat.
Oh shit!
That's crazy.
It was so derogatory. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want your hat? Go in the box. And you know these hats, they're expensive. They're like 80, 90.
Correct.
They got the heels, and they just didn't care. They wanted to humiliate you like the judge do when they tell you take off your hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When I went to the 4040 Club a few times, it was like always a hassle. So that's why I only been there like twice. I didn't really like the treatment at the 4040 Club. You know what I mean? And at the time, my DJ was DJing at the 4040 Club. But I didn't really like that vibe in the 4040 Club.
Because that vibe, it was full of cops. it was a corny, goofy vibe, you know. It was like so restricted. How you calling it a sports bar, but they can come in here with their sports cap?
Exactly.
It was so hypocritical.
You hit it right on the nail. Very hypocritical. And I'm tired. I'm tired of Jay-Z and his lies. Because let me tell you something about Jay-Z, right? Because I know people like him. What they do is they get involved with Jazzo. Because Jazzo got a name going. Then after that, he gets involved with
Big L.
David.
Yeah,
so
that's the
anybody
homie.
that's
Those are
somebody,
homies.
get around them.
You know what's so?
And then once he uses them, now he's like
be the first
using Beyonce, and now boom. But let me tell you something: Jay-Z and P. Diddy have been, you know, just like Big Meal.
Put you in the VIP.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know what's so crazy? Hold on, I gotta lock it. I gotta lock you in. Hopefully you still there.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. How do you spell your name first and foremost? I gotta
M-A-A-J-I. M-A-A-J-I.
I believe you do,
and how you pronounce it?
Maji.
Maji. All right, Maji. So I'm gonna lock you in. I'm gonna start taking other calls. I appreciate the information. So how long? I want to ask you this: how long you been at the 40/40 Club? How many years you worked there?
It was like 2 years. They were paying me $330 for 2 days of work, and then because of that incident,
$300 for 2 days of work. That ain't bad. That ain't bad.
They let me go. They
I
fired
know
me.
how long you worked.
So
because the rate.
Let me ask you this: so the times you worked it, did you come across Jay-Z coming in the building while you was there?
Yeah, that's what I told you. I was in that video. When that video was going, I was right there. And basically, Jay-Z, he would just like, he wouldn't hang out there. He would just pass through there.
Okay, he would pass through.
Desiree
You
was
got like her
Jay-Z.
passion.
Pound that like button, y'all. We got over 3,000 people in the chat in 20 minutes. Run the lights up. We're going to do these numbers, what we do over here. Maji, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling. All right. Peace. Deacon Weezo's on the line.
Boy, M-Rec. Oh, man, this Deacon Weezo, M-Rec, and I was, I got a good story to tell you. I was the flow shiner for Jay-Z at the 40/40 Club. God dang it, me and Maji. I was right there with her, brother. Yes, sir. She held the sign in the video, and I was the man that pointed at the sign that said Brooklyn. So, brother, yes, sir, but boy, you got everybody and they auntie trying to get some clout off this crazy ass. Oh man. And why 50 Cent look like his baby mama asking him for child support in that picture? Boy, that Negro look like he's from Robon. Your ugly Florida face looking ass Negro. Golly. Well, 50 Cent look like a donkey. He look like Donkey Kong, brother. Trying to pick on P. Diddy. He better leave P. Diddy alone.
Yo, let me ask you something.
P. Diddy name, you go good with his name, P. Diddy. Yes, sir.
Let me ask you something.
Because he did a lot of good P and him and R. Kelly, but that's a whole other
Deacon, real quick. Let me ask you something real quick, right?
He did a lot of P. And what's up, sis?
Nothing. I just got back up.
Oh shit. We about to end it in 6 minutes.
I was just came up see how long stuff.
Oh yeah, just over in 6 minutes. I gotta go hurry up and catch the bus. I gotta go grab my
Lord.
Grab my loud pets only down the street. I just off I ain't walking.
Right? Just on the real side of things, because I like to address what's going on in the media, but I like to address real shit at the same time. So how do you feel about 50 Cent constantly kicking Diddy and Jay-Z back in? Like even before the situation here, Like, how do you feel about that? I just need to know.
You know, yes, sir. See, well, you know, since old white Eminem signed old 50 Queensbridge ass, he got a burden against old P Diddy and everybody. So he felt, and Diddy probably ain't signed him or fondled him, so he got mad. So now that old Eminem signed him, because you know he loyal to old.
No, I get that.
Yes, sir.
He said this old white Eminem signed nigga. He said he mad because Diddy didn't fondle him. This a deacon saying this shit?
But boy, look at here. But 50 Cent, you gotta understand, you a black man, and all us gotta pass. So don't think that you, cause you a Kanye next. So don't get comfortable. And real quick, Embrace, they should have learned from Bill Cosby when everybody was throwing him. They should have learned from R. Kelly, because this right here, boy, and Negroes don't see this right on the wall. You better go with Uncle Russell Simmons and get you an island and stay or go to. You can't go to Haiti because boy, they hungry and they killing and they might eat you down there. So,
Got you. But yo, Deacon, I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna get to these all these callers. All right, they calling up crazy. All right, my brother.
All right, brother.
Yeah. Yo, but you know what's so crazy, right? I seen. All right, hold on, caller, because I want to make my. Yeah, hold on, caller. Hold on. Mute your audio. Mute your audio.
Yeah, so yeah.
All right, so I want to make my assessment. I'm gonna go back into the 50 Cent thing. Now I see people in the comments, right? And you know, they feel how they feel. But a lot of them is saying too, 50 be on Diddy neck because Diddy was messing with his second baby mother. So he's a little bitter at that. So, you know, a lot of times when you see people go at people, it's always a woman involved or it's some.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't like judging niggas, but 50 is another horse face nigga too. His face is rough than a motherfucker.
Type of jealousy, whether it's a woman or money. Or status.
Hit him with a skateboard.
So it's always premise behind when a nigga's constantly, you know, going at a nigga.
Yeah, I ain't know that
feel a way towards somebody. You know what I mean? But a lot of people can't read through that. A lot of people can't read through that. A lot of people be too fanned out. You know what I mean? But if it was somebody else, they, you know what I mean? They definitely expose it. But being that it may be one of their heroes, they don't want to hear that.
Messing
you
with
know what I'm saying? But call us, state your name and where you calling from. Let's get to it.
Curtis, calling from New York City.
And your name Curtis?
All right, y'all. I gotta stop this 2 minutes early. Sue me, motherfucker. I gotta go catch this bus. All right, y'all. I'm ready to get the fuck up on out of here. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like I said, every live stream is y'all gonna make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell, make sure it's on. Oh, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo, support the channel. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby. Remio, my aunt, here with my sis.
Trip C's Treehouse, where it's always swinging.
You was just tuned in to Rim TV. We see y'all when we see y'all. Till then.